This is the Labyrinth of the Demon King. It's a dungeon crawler horror game, which is a very interesting mix of genres. Usually dungeon crawlers are very action-packed or, just at least you're very much in control of your environment and you're very much in control of whether things live or die. And so when you see a game that sort of tries to combine horror with other genres, I always think to myself, how good is it? And that's what made me want to try this game, because it looks very, very interesting. Visually, it seems like a treat. But gameplay-wise, it also seems very interesting too, because it's not like it's like destined to fail, right? If anything, that's the thing that makes it so interesting, is that combination of genres, because it's so unexpected. It's like a flavor that you would have never even thought to experience, that when you do get to experience it, it's like it's like a whole new dimension of a flavor that you've never known before. It's like a mommy. Holy shit, the game is loud. Sorry. As soon as I clicked into the game, it got really loud. I need to lower the volume. But yeah, I'm excited for this one because I'm a big fan of dungeon crawler games. And I do think that, it's possible to make something like that terrifying, because many of the older dungeon crawlers, especially when you go through them sort of by yourself as a first-person game, for the most part, they're terrifying, especially when you turn a corner and something appears out of nowhere. So I'm hoping that this sort of feels somewhat similar to that, but it's hard to explain because I don't even know how to tell you about what that feeling was. Aspect ratio. The game is designed to be played with a 4:3 aspect ratio. How do I have the music continue playing even though I decide to be in a whole different space? Don't VSync. Beyond FPS 60, behaviors might become unpredictable, so no VSync then, because I'm running in 180. Prefer torch. No, I'm okay. So, okay, cool. Yeah. This is a really cool style. Reminds me a lot of like old school PlayStation 1, types of games. I am moist, but are you critical? This looks like a chatter didn't read the new rule from a moderator. Oh, what is this? What's talking to us? Hello, cat person. What are you? What kind of vile creature are you?
Sorry, I thought you were dead.
You thought I was dead?
What's with the funny look, traveler? Would you rather I let your corpse go to waste? Good meat is so hard to come by down here.
It's too quiet now.
Anyway, you took a pretty big hit to your head. Surprised you're still standing. There's some spare sake in those crates behind you. It should help with your injuries. Why don't you pick up your sword and break them open? Or if you don't feel like you need my advice, then just head out the door and back into the labyrinth.
Okay, I didn't expect this type of gameplay from this. When I was expecting a dungeon crawler game that was first person, I didn't expect this level of control. I was expecting something similar to like, the olden games of like Lunatic Tears of the Moon, which is like a Kingsfield style game. There's a Chrysanthemum Blade and Dead Silence. Do I want to take it? Yes, please. Open inventory and equip and use items. Wow. Combos. My trusted katana. Many have tasted the sting of this blade. Combos? Left, light, heavy, F? What? No map. Notes. This is like... Wait, this feels like a blast from the past. This feels like a real old school dungeon crawler game. That's actually really... This is cool. Okay, so Q is the kick. Sorry, I didn't mean to kick you. Sorry.
Have you forgotten what I said already?
I'll grab some sake from those crates behind you. Okay, sorry. You're fine with the bleeding, right? Like, you're okay, right? It's, sorry about that. So, 1, 2, 3. Your stamina goes down over time. It recovers slowly over time. You can crouch, it's a toggle. And you can even jump, which is also kind of a rare feature for what this game is trying to... Or like, what this game feels like it's trying to emulate. This is a cool... This is already a really cool game. Light attack. Q is the kick, right? Pick up. There's a bottle of sake, yes. Open inventory. Use healing items. I really do enjoy... I really do enjoy the ways that things pause and stuff, too. E. There's a mushroom pouch. What in the world is a mushroom pouch? Cons. Fully recover stamina when used. Okay. What's this? What's in the box? Hey, you're okay if I cut you, right? Sorry about that.
Well done. At least you can still manage that. Before I send you back out there, we better make sure you can still swing your sword. You're probably gonna die anyway, but maybe you'll be able to find some nice treasures before you go. Just give me a moment to set everything up.
This is a weird setting. Our friend here has offered to help. There's something... It even emulates the weird jankiness that these old styles of games used to have. Because like a lot of games back then, like just the scene changes. Like you would go through a loading zone, and you would pause as the console's trying to load in all the assets to because like streaming back then, streaming in assets was like not a known idea. Like the idea of an open world game that was able to seamlessly stream in things was not. It was not a technique that everyone knew about, right? So basically, you'd have to go to that dead silence as things slowly load in. It somehow even captures that, which is a bit. It's a bit weird. It's like a very stylistic design choice, given that in the modern era, it feels almost like you don't even run into that issue for the most part because of how fast things are.
Our friend here is offered to help. First, let's make sure you can still swing that sword. Go hit him.
Yeah. Okay. Hit him, right? Oh, sorry, sir. Sorry. Oh. Oh. Okay. Can I talk to you? Or? So are you feeling okay? Just pick up your sword, go hit that guy. Right outside, go back to the Labyrinth. Okay, isn't kicking him enough? Oh. Okay, so that causes bleeding. What other combos were there? So that causes bleeding. It's left, left, left for piercing, which causes bleeding and some other effects. There's a heavy attack, which I don't know what that is. How do I know what it is? How to play. Wow. Caps lock, toggle sprint, shift, hold sprint, escape, pause, C, compass. Controller doesn't have a compass button. That's interesting. T, cast talisman, F, torch, compass, hold. Oh, that's why, because on console it's a hold button. Heavy is the hold that, okay. Oh, what kind of a decrepit life have you lived to suffer at my hands?
Excellent. You can still do the basics. Next, we'll try something a little more advanced. Give me a moment to set it up.
Loading zone. Goodbye.
So you can handle the basic attacks just fine, but that's not all you need to know. Sometimes you'll find your enemy guarding or attempting to parry your attack. If you hit them with your basic swing, you're gonna fall into their trap. In those cases, you'll need to perform either a heavy attack or kick the enemy to get through their guard. A heavy attack will ignore the enemy's guard, and with some weapons you can carry it into another chain. A kick will ignore guard and kick the enemy back. By the way, the same thing will happen if the enemy uses those moves on you, so keep an eye out and be ready to move out the way. You see your friend here is already guarding. Go ahead and hit him with both a heavy attack and a kick.
Yes, sir. That goes through guard. Some weapons can combo into it, and you might even have different... Which implies that you'll have different weapons that you'll find later. Great, looks like your offensive skills are okay. Let's try some defense. Just a moment as I get everything ready to another loading zone. And even the dialogue option flips over. It's like the whole thing is perfectly janky. This really was what it was like to play these old style games on like the PS1 and PS2. Like Vagrant Story, that game is a masterpiece. But like that game is janky. Like sometimes when you try to load things in, it just pauses for like a whole couple seconds. But that one was more of like a third-person tactical thing. But it's a cool stylistic choice to like emulate a lot of those technical concerns of the time, along with the gameplay, but also modernizing the gameplay based on what we know now. Because like even the idea of parrying and this level of control, like we've played Lucid Tears of the Moon. Which is a Kingsfield like, and that game felt very janky, and so it's like the fact that this feels like a modern take on that style of game is very interesting.
This will be the most important thing we cover: parrying. Our friend here is gonna try to hit you, and you'll need to parry him. Just holding your weapon in front of your face, waiting for him to hit, is only gonna get you stabbed in the belly. You need to time your parry correctly. Wait until the enemy begins to swing at you, then raise your weapon and parry their blow. So, go ahead and try to parry him 3 times.
You fool! Haha! Boom! Oh shit! Boom! Boom! Okay, you actually can attack very quickly. Wow. He's dead. Execute! Oh! Oh my god, he's dead. Master, I've accidentally killed the trading dummy. Master, I didn't mean to kill the trading dummy. Master, I didn't mean to... Uh-oh. There's a dodge button. I didn't know that there was a dodge button. So when you press space and when you move, you also dodge. Master, I've committed murder. Is it a crime?
Good job. With that mastered, you should be able to survive a little easier in the labyrinth. Remember, you can parry most attacks except for kicks and pushes. Those will go straight through your parry. Which leads us to our next lesson. Just a moment as I load all the assets in. Goodbye.
Loading. Hey, he's back alive!
For moves like pushes and kicks, you won't be able to parry them. All you need to do is move out of the way before they hit you.
You can do this by maneuvering or dodging. The first dodge you perform won't affect your stamina, but any for a short while after, it will. Which explains why there's a debuff on you for 4 seconds when you do dodge. So at the top left is also where you see all of your buffs and your debuffs.
So make sure you use it efficiently. Now our friend is going to try to hit you again, but this time with moves you can't parry. You have to dodge away from the attack 3 times.
Okay, I don't know if that worked. He was... Okay, he's Master, he's gonna kill me. Master, I'm gonna die! Sensei, please, he's gonna kill me.
There, fight back.
Jesus, this is a violent game. Wow.
Ow, perfect. I think you've mastered all the basics you'll need to survive in the labyrinth. Just one final test before I send you away. Let me load things in. Now it's time for your final challenge. I still need some meat for today's dish, so you'll be fighting your friend over here. Whoever loses will be the special of the day. I'm sure if all I taught you, you'll be able to survive. Then again, your meat is much more valuable. Maybe I taught you wrong on purpose. Well, let's begin. Oh, I'm gonna chop him up.
Boom! I'm dead. He's gonna eat me. Graduation. The world has entered the latter age of the Dharma. It's very loud. Society is crumbling. War has spread throughout the country. Disease and famine have killed thousands, and demons walk the earth itself. You are an Ashigaru, a foot soldier in the service of Lord Takeda Nobumitsu. Deceived by a powerful demon, your lord led his army into an ambush. All perished except for you. Against your wishes, your lord sacrificed his life to keep you from dying in the battle. You've made a vow to track down the demon who betrayed your lord and end its life. The text goes by way too fast. Following rumors of entrance to the demon's stronghold, you'll find yourself standing on lonely road. Demons and motherfuckers voice. You take what you would call possibly your final fight on this mortal plane and prepare yourself to enter. Labyrinth of the Demon King. It's way too fast. It needs to give you more time. It needs to give you more time to read. That's a cool intro to this game. That's a fascinating story concept too. That demons walk the earth. That we were deceived and betrayed by our master. You know, this idea of like the samurai being somebody who like values honor and loyalty above all else, right? And would rather commit seppuku versus like, you know, dishonoring their leader, right? And now we're here, alone, without anyone around us. We are now separated from everyone, and we seek to obtain revenge. My trusty katana. The blade is broken, but it can still work. No, it doesn't. It's 2 slashes, and it's got 1 heavy. Ashigaru. Lord something Nobumitsu. I will avenge you, sir. By my honor as a samurai, I will bring honor to our people. Where the hell am I? Lord Nobumitsu. Lord Nobumitsu. My lord? Lord Nobumitsu. What's his name? What's his first name? Does anybody remember his first name? Lord Nobumitsu. I came from this direction. I won't go back. You know what? We have to go forward. So I'm assuming whoever we were in the tutorial is now gone. Whoever that was got eaten. Or maybe if you beat the tutorial, they would have given you something better. But I failed. Lord Nobumitsu. It shames me to tell you this. I hope you didn't hear my ice maker, that I may have failed you already. My lord. A battle. One greater than we've ever known.
One greater than I've ever known under your service. I fought for my life against what seemed to be a living cat. Nekomitsu. Lord Nobumitsu, I'm stuck. Lord Nobumitsu, I'm jumping too high. Lord Nobumitsu. This game has a built-in... Lord Nobumitsu, I know you're watching over me. Because anytime I get stuck in a crevice where I can't seem to crawl out, you seem to allow me to jump way higher. That's a really good feature, Lord Nobumitsu. In your service, in your honor, I find that my life is secure. I have no fear of tiny holes. There is no such thing as the Nutty Putty Cave, Lord Nobumitsu. Lord Nobumitsu, I've gone off the pathway. I'm lost. Lord Nobumitsu, please guide me back to where I was. Lord Nobumitsu, please. Lord Nobumitsu, please. Oh God. Sorry, I just expected the game to have secrets in like the corners, because that's how games usually work, is they have secrets in corners, but I don't think this is that game. Lord Nobumitsu, against all odds, by the will of the gods, I found my way forward. Lord Nobumitsu, what the hell is that thing? Huh? Oh, it's a waystone. It's like a marker. It says something, but I can't read it. Lord Nobumitsu, why didn't you enroll me into a language class? Okay, so this is the path that I would have taken. Had I come down the proper way, I would have gone down from up there, down there, towards that thing. There was something in the woods on this side that made a noise. There's something watching me. Lord Nobumitsu, why do I have infinite stamina? I think this is outside the dungeon. Maybe you have infinite stamina out here. Lord Nobumitsu. Lord Nobumitsu. The ground, it's uneven. The texture is warped and stretched. I believe we're in a PS1 game now. Lord Nobumitsu. I've actually been reading a lot about how old games used to render things. Lord Nobumitsu. Lord Nobumitsu. And the reason why games rendered things just strangely back then is because the mathematics wasn't precise, because it was just way too expensive to do high-level math. In much the same way that when you perform high-level math, it gives you brain damage. It does the same thing to PS1 or PS2. It inflicts mental damage to the console. And so that's why a lot of it was very simplified down. And why a lot of it was very inaccurate was because we didn't know how to yet. It was only in later advancements in technology that we had the processing power to do it more accurately. And when we actually discovered sort of the algorithms and the mathematical formulas that would eventually lead to something like, you know, unwarped textures and stuff like that. Really cool, interesting details and limitations that some games even worked around. I mean, Okami is a great example of a game that in many ways worked around that problem and used it to great effect to look at as like a visual style. And this game too, like, I thought the 4:3 aspect ratio would be very annoying, but it feels almost like a movie. And I wonder if that was the intention. But not only that, it feels like it fits for this style of game because it pushes your attention to what matters the most. You're not constantly busy with like a widescreen view, always looking in your peripheral. You're focused on what matters in front of you. And this is a very ominous entryway. Actually, even the level design and the way that it pushes you through is actually very nice too. Like, look at this. It naturally pulls you in towards these areas of light. But even seeing all of this, look at the arrangement of everything too. Look at the way that your sight lines are almost like broken apart, right? It's very artful. It's very, very tastefully done. And it's very, very mysterious and almost terrifying because you never really know what you're seeing here. And it's the ways that these things look like creatures, look like beings that would resemble us with heads and wider bodies. And listen to the sound. Sorry. Listen. Do you hear that? Off in the corner in the distance.
Something there walking. That's a nice sound. Oh my god. Was that thing? It left something behind. Lord Nobumitsu. I don't think I can do this, sir. I don't think I can do this, sir. I don't think I can do this. That was terrifying. That's actually a really good use. Again, just because it's an action game doesn't mean it can't fulfill its duties as a horror game too. And I think that's sort of the beauty of this already, is we get to see something truly terrifying. It looks similar to us, it eats like us, but it eats something alive. It's a writhing worm, something that feels very disgusting and like wriggly. It's a shape that we're familiar with, but remixed in such a way that it invites this like terror into your mind. That was so good. That was really, really good. And that's the first thing we've seen. That's the first creature we've seen. And it lives in the ceiling of this cave, and it ate whatever that thing was. Sucked on its finger like a Costco hot dog for $1.50. Guzzled that glizzy down. It's like, you know, beautiful, cavernous Thurussi. Upside down, mind you. It's actually impressive that it swallowed while upside down, because you ever try to eat food upside down? You choke. Oh, what a disgusting creature. And it's fascinating because a lot of games that do demons, right? Think of it got good technique. Exactly. Think of a game like Neo. Not to say that Neo is a bad game, but like a lot of the demon designs in that are very traditional, very, very sort of like old hat. I don't know if this makes sense, but it's stuff that I've grown up with, so it's like it's very similar to the designs that I've seen my whole life, where it's like, oh, it's just like a demon with horns and stuff, right? But that's not really how the demons were described. In many ways, a lot of these demons, the way that they were described was on the level of body horror. That's the way that I remember them. That's the way that I remember their descriptions. Is like, you wouldn't ever really know what you're seeing and what you're dealing with, because it would just be something that you couldn't even begin to comprehend. You would see it and you would almost freeze at the sight of it, not because you're afraid, but because you don't know how to respond. That's what that thing was. It was just perfectly fleshy. It's like a flesh monster. It's so good. And again, with this aspect ratio, I think too, this lends itself so well to the horror aspect of this game, because I feel like I don't want to see what it is. Like, do you see me looking up at the ceiling, always afraid? I'm expecting something. But with this aspect ratio, it feels like I can never see enough too. It feels like I'm claustrophobic. It feels like at any moment, like I can't see everything that's here. And look at the size of this map. Usually, I think in a normal dungeon crawler, a map of this size would feel boring with no monsters, but in this game, it has to be this large. Because that's the true fear. It's the fear of the unknown. It's the fear when you're here and you can't see anything beyond maybe like a foot or two. You just don't know when something's coming towards you. And if anything, I wonder if they should have ever even allowed you to run. Maybe even being able to run should have not been an option. That would be even more terrifying. But just look at this. And it's hard to sort of see in the recording. It's hard to sort of see on stream too. The bitrate's probably dead, but there's a filter on top that makes everything feel that much more noisy and difficult to see. And it works so well because it adds even more distortion to what you're seeing. Wow. What a great execution of a concept that I honestly in many ways had doubts about, but it actually did execute very, very well. I swear I just heard something walking towards me. Oh god. And even though I'm in control of my character, even though I have ways to fight back, it doesn't feel like I'm safe. It actually feels even worse. It doesn't feel like I'm ready for anything, really. We could take it, climb, and get out of here. Or we could go even deeper. What's to stop us from going deeper? I will not go that way. Oh god. You know it's a good scary experience when I can't even talk, because I can't even breathe. Because I'm like closing my mouth, I'm closing everything in like an expectation that something's going to jump at me. Because I'm walking into this. And again, it's the scale plus the claustrophobia that works so well. And this too, these like FMV style scenes. It's such a forgotten technique for cutscenes, but it's the way that they look slightly different and the way that they give full control over the scenery. Like sure, in-game cutscenes are all the rage and they look really cool and it's all a part of the game experience and you can seamlessly jump to it, but sometimes cutting away for the moment, it doesn't ruin it. Sometimes that's what you need and sometimes it feels just as good, if not even more terrifying. I can't equip anything. Why? Hello. I am a warrior under the command of Lord Nobumitsu. Is anybody here? Is anybody home? Why can't I equip my sword? Gates over there. I'm assuming to leave the place, or maybe to enter. Someone's symbol. I actually learned that these are clan symbols, so it's like, you know, your entire clan would have that symbol and you'd be known by that symbol. And depending on the prestige of your clan, it would carry weight. You might be, you know, worth... It might be possible for you to even ask for favors in places that you might not have normally been able to had you not had something like that. We can't fight at all. Look at this. Like, I know I'm, like, looking around a lot, and it's basically ruining the pace of things, but, like... You really feel this sense of desolation. And it doesn't feel generic. I think that's the interesting part about this game, is that it uses a setting that I think is very popular, right? This idea of like, oh, you're in this like world, this very Japanese inspired setting, right? Very traditionally inspired. And I think in many ways, when you see it in different bits of media, it can feel very generic and it's something that you've seen over and over. But here, not so. I think it feels even more unique in this sense. It's shown with a level of desolation, of desperation, and of destruction that we don't really see in other types of media, except for maybe Shogun. I think that's the only one that has come close to it, and that's a TV show, right? But even that show, it doesn't really show anything involving, you know, decay. It shows, I guess, the grittiness and the griminess of human nature, but not decay like this. Not what it would look like if it was just left to rot in a world where demons are true. It's very nice. Enter. I don't like that. As in, it's not that it's not good, it's just terrifying. Oh. No. No. No, no, no. 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 Hello? I am under the employ of Lord Nobumitsu. I ask for your aid. I've come to slay the demons in your village. In honor of my lord. Hello? Is anybody here? What the hell is this? Solidar's journal. Okay, it's a little bit mistranslated. Or maybe it is Solidar. I don't know. I made it to the gatehouse, but someone has boarded up the exit. I tried to pry off the boards, but I have no strength left. I can't even remove my katana from the wall. Something moving upstairs. Need to be quiet. So hungry. Weak. Can barely move. I don't know what to do. If you're reading this, there's no hope for me and there's no hope for you. Give up. It's not worth the struggle. There's a rusty katana. Okay. Now that I've equipped this, I'm assuming it's gonna come after me now. A katana that hasn't been maintained in a long time. Better than nothing. You have more combos, and the speed is a little bit lower, but you get more poison damage, it seems like. That's interesting that it even has, like, categories of, like, the effects that it would have. It's a very complicated weapon system. That's very good. What manner of evil has taken over this place? And why the boards going downwards? Why was that, of all things, locked away? And again, you have all this control. Ah! Sorry. Sorry, the centipede scared me. I was like, oh god, so I don't like things that crawl at me. Jesus. Yeah, even with all this level of control, I still feel like I have no control over what's going to happen to me. That's terrifying. And what great world building. You know, to see that they tried to contain whatever it was, but they couldn't even do that. That whatever befell this village was something so unspeakable that it took out everybody, that there was no hope. Wow. And that's all within half an hour. Maybe, like, if you're faster than me and you don't mess around with, like, a Lord Nobumitsu roleplay, maybe even faster. That might take you 5-10 minutes to, like, see and experience and to witness and to fall victim to, in a way. God. I also love the little details that they place, right? A lot of times you see things and there's, like, bits of media and it's trash everywhere. But this one doesn't feel just like trash. It feels like it's, like, placed here to show some sort of story. Like, this tells me that they were holding something. They wouldn't have constructed this here if they weren't trying to hold something back at this point. And that house being over there, being boarded up, that whole place being ruined on that side, and the boards looking that way but being trampled over, tells me that something came through, broke through, and made its way over. It's very reminiscent of, like, this type of world building that you see within Elden Ring, where, like, I think a lot of the motifs are taken from, like, the similar time era, because a lot of the castles have that same sort of idea of these little, like, barricade barriers and stuff. I think they're called palisades. It's a very interesting concept because it tells so much about what the goals of this place was, what they wanted to do, and ultimately what happened to them. There's a shirikodama. Shirikodama. 2 balls of sake. 10 money. Wooden coin blue. A wooden coin with a rough drawing of 3 arrows sketched in blue. 3 arrows. Makeshift torch. Shirikodama. Highly sought after by Kappa. By Kappa. Smells terrible. I don't want to think about where this came from. What does that even mean? 3 coins with blue arrows on them. And items that you can find inside these things, too. I wonder what else I've been missing. Maybe even looking upwards. Have I missed anything up there, too? We do have a sense of verticality that we could use, but as to how effective it is, I don't really know yet. We haven't really encountered anything that allows me to climb things or that requires me to go, you know, up and above, but there's a possibility that could help us find some really cool stuff. Lord Nobumitsu, you didn't train me how to step over into a small area. Lord Nobumitsu, the armor you gave me is too dummy thick for my cheeks. Lord Nobumitsu, I can't fit in the armor that you've given me. My cheeks are too dummy thick. The demons will hear them clapping. Wow. Oh my god. Jesus Christ! Why did you teleport me here? Another really cool thing about the FMVs, it feels like found footage. The way that they're encoded, the way that they're edited, the effects applied on it, the way that it's distorted, it feels very, very good. It adds that level of unsettlingness that you would find when you're watching The Ring or something, right? Like, it's very similar to that effect. I'm sorry. I was just... Don't talk to me, demon. Wait. A human? Here? Are you lost? No, I'm not lost. I'm here to avenge my lord, Lord Nobumitsu. Oh. Another one. You come for the Demon King. Well, he resides here, but you were not the first to come. Many souls venture here, desperate to seek out revenge for their lords, their lovers, or simply their honor. Pay attention to the UX of this game. It's a masterful UX where you can't skip the dialogue by accident, because when you click on the next button, it grays out. That's genius. Very good way of preventing accidental problems where you skip too forward. And the UI itself is reminiscent of those old style games. It's very similar to like a Morrowind style. We have the like text on the left side with the options on the right side. You are no samurai. To travel here to revenge your lord. What could he have possibly done to earn such loyalty? I remain silent. Oh, I see. Can you help me? No, I'm sorry. If anyone finds out I helped you, I'm sorry, I really can't. Is there really nothing that you can do? Yes, I'm sorry. The entrance is behind me. Okay, I'll give you some information, but that's all I can do. You won't be able to walk straight into the Demon King's lair, even with my help. To gain access to his room, there is something you first must do. In this castle, there are 4 towers. The Demon King resides in the last. Each of the towers has a warden, a keeper of that tower. Each warden carries a burden. If you were to face the Demon King, you must defeat each warden and shoulder their burden. Only then will the Demon King's doors open to you. A burden. That's an interesting concept. It's very reminiscent of the idea of like the 7 sins, right? The idea of like every demon represents some sinful nature of humanity within like say like a more I guess like Abrahamic religion, I think they're like called. But this idea of like burdens feels similar to that, but even more fascinating because burdens implies something that we don't want. So it's not just a thing that is here to tempt us. It's a thing that quite literally is a detriment to our being. It's almost like the 4 horsemen in that sense. Nobody truly wants war or famine or, you know, plague and stuff like that, right? But these are things that we are burdened with. It's like our mortal coil. It's the fact that we live in this society. That's a very fascinating take on the idea of what demons represent. There's another currently here. The priest. If you can find him, maybe he can help. I'm sorry, but please leave me now. If anyone sees me talking to you. I see. Farewell then. Wait. What? Before you go, will you pray at the shrine? We could end up saving your life. Who are you? What are you? Thank you. Fascinating to think that even within the realm of demons that there are even those who, I guess in many ways, aren't entirely lost to evil. That maybe demonhood and maybe the state of being a demon is simply a state of being a type of person. Or maybe not so much a demon, but rather a figment of a person, like a remnant. Maybe this person is dead. I would like to pray. That's how you save. Are you sure you want to do that? I don't know. Well, why did you ask me that? Now I don't know if I want to. Now you're freaking me out. Okay, now I want to offer. Incense 000. Who will you all dedicate the offering to? And look at this. What a great... Again, this whole game is beautiful art. To Fugen or to Manju? Will you get stamina or health? Oh, it's you. Who are you? I am just a servant. Tell me the truth. What are you doing here? I'm here cleaning some laundry. I stopped for a moment to pray. Goodbye. Farewell. You're lucky I don't cut you down where you stand. But a servant of the Demon King. And given the state of the place, I imagine this is not... It wasn't originally a place for the demons. I imagine this is just a place that ended up being taken over by the demons eventually, but wasn't really here for the demons in the first place. But then it's interesting because it's like, given the level of decay, it doesn't feel like it's been so long that they've been here. How long have they been here? When did they come here? Why did they come to this castle in particular? Was it just to find any place at all? And if that person is a servant, right? It sort of brings up this idea of, are there demons in this game that also fit that sort of stereotypical mold of what is typically seen within media involving these types of demons, like the Onis and stuff? Where, in a way, they sort of are incredibly evil people, if that sense. Incredibly evil beings that almost have their own desires and seek to almost imprison humanity. It's a lot of questions. But I think that's sort of the beauty of a game like this. If it can invite those types of questions, despite being a much more action-packed style of game, I think that's a good sign that this game knows what it's doing. There's a ritual incense. Perfect. I'm going to get more stamina, because health is a skill issue. Stamina is a limiter to your skill. Whenever you think about what stat to improve, okay, this applies to real life too. If you think to yourself, oh, I don't need to go to the gym because who cares about working out? It like doesn't matter. You're literally being limited biologically from achieving your highest skill level. If you overcome the limits of your physicality, then the only thing left holding you back is skill issue. You are truly free to do whatever you want. Think about that. Achievement unlocked, blessed. It even gives in-game achievement notices. Oh man, what a great game. Also, 1 and 2 is quick use. I need to remember what those are, but I don't think I'm going to use quick use because I think I'll accidentally press the wrong one. Nor do I know how to assign it. And look at this. I know this is like a very typical thing, but just in the context of this game, this is very harrowing. To come into a space like this and to see almost the vast scale of this place. And to see how much it dwarfs you, the individual. It sort of makes you go like, am I really going to be able to take down the Demon King of all people? The Demon King. In this place of all places. Their domain. Am I really going to be able to do this? By myself? Avenging my lord? A lord whom... I'm not a samurai, apparently. So all that roleplay at the beginning was just in my head. I have no reason to be here. Lord Nobumitsu. You're not my lord. I don't know why, but I love you. I love you more than a child could love their parent. That's how much I love you. I love you just as a student loves their master. A love that goes beyond. For everything you've done for me, whatever it is. I don't know what you've done for me. Look, I'm just saying, if my boss calls me and, you know, it's my day off and he goes, hey, I know it's your day off and all, but I've been kidnapped by demons, I'd be like, alright, call the police, buddy. It's not my problem. I'm not dealing with that shit. What? Tower of Repetition. That's a burden? Repetition. Oh, I'm sorry. It seems like you don't care about routines. Yeah. A priest? He must be the one that woman mentioned. Come back, sir. Do you know Lord Nobumitsu? Read. Door inscription. The door is locked with an odd-looking contraption. 4 circular sockets sit empty. In the center of the contraption, there is a worn inscription. It reads, when the 4 great kings sit upon their heavenly thrones, the path forward shall open. So is that the door to the Demon King? I assume it's just the door to this tower, but I guess we'll see the rest of it. Oh, it's a Resident Evil style. Oh my god, they're eating each other. Me now? Foul monster. Ah! Foul monster. Ah! Foul monster. But parry. Ah! 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 Get. Okay, he didn't get poisoned. Okay, my parry timing is really bad. My parry timing sucks. Okay, he kicked me. Okay, I'm really bad at this. Okay, I'm really bad at this. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die! That was a disaster. That was an unmitigated disaster. Wow. That was awful. This game is hard. This is a lot harder than I thought it would be. And there's even a stomping move. Okay, that's interesting. It's fascinating to see that even the demons fight among themselves, right? It's a bit like chatteries when they get into like a really huge argument. And it's fascinating to see that there's even like a sort of like a power struggle here, even among the lowest class of demons. And it's fascinating to see the demons resemble in many ways people, as if they're like a distorted version of a person. Was it their form originally? Because there's even this idea of like demons being a distortion of people in the form of like a corruption of some kind. What's this? Strange gem. You're still alive, aren't you? You're still alive. You collected the map, Tower of Refuge on first floor. And even the map is so old school. It feels... Everything about this game is just such a good vibe. Wow. A dull white gem. Somehow it feels like it's staring at you. It has an indentation in the rear, so it must fit somewhere. I can't kill this person, interestingly. They can just sit there in pain. I guess it's not really my place to give mercy to a demon, eh? It also doesn't seem like going one-handed or two-handed necessarily changes the way you fight. Like, obviously it changes the way that you fight because you can see better, but it doesn't change specific... the ways that you... the moves that you have themselves. Oh, God. I should have maybe looked at the blood and realized that there was probably something there. Arrows. There's an arrow. Take it. There's an arrow. Take it. There's an arrow. Take it. Why don't they just come in a bundle? Can I get like a bundle deal? There's some money. Well, it's a good thing I got the rusty katana. Speed is slower though. I need to think about the speed and the parrying. It's a very different style of parrying. Like well, it's the same as any other game, but I think I'm too. It's so slow that it throws me off, and I need to be careful of that. But here's the interesting part, right? Is that now that I have some more control over what I'm doing, and now that things can bleed, I start to feel less fear about this whole adventure. I feel like I'm less afraid of what's going to happen. Because I can make things die. I can kill things. Make things die. That's a good phrase. Make things die. Very good phrase. You can tell I'm still a little bit afraid. I also like how the game forces you not to be able to constantly block. Like, you can only parry. I think that's a very good idea, because if you just allowed people to constantly block, a lot of the tension would be gone. And I think it's important to have attention within the combat itself, because it's so easy to forget the fear aspect of it when you have so much control that you have to sort of give that tension somewhere else, right? Like, it has to be like a push and a pull. Can't always be a good for you. Bullets? Oh yeah, I guess that's true. We did have gunpowder a long time ago. Read. Rage of the Nuri Batoke. What? Almost every house contains a butsudan, an altar for paying respects to the Buddha. As the center of a household's spiritual faith, these objects are greatly respected. But what happens if you don't respect the butsudan, failing to maintain it and letting it fall into disrepair? Well, that's when you'll meet the Nuri Batoke. A great black rotting corpse with dangling eyeballs will emerge from the butsudan to punish the ones who defiled or neglected it. Try as you may, but the Nuri Batoke persist. For what is dead cannot be felled with blade or bow. But they didn't discount the gun. Okay, guns can kill ghosts. The only way to get rid of this beast is to fix your wrongdoing and repair the Butsudan before you're dragged down into hell. So, I hope from now on you'll think twice before leaving your Butsudan open overnight or deciding to clean it another day. If not, I'm sure you'll be meeting our friend soon. Our friend, the Nuribatoke. I know I'm pronouncing these things like dude from Ohio who's really into anime, but like it's hard. It's hard. If I told you my real name, you'd have no clue what. Like you would honestly you would mispronounce it. Every time I have a phone call on the phone and I tell and they only know me by my written version of the name, and they've never heard me say it. They always say my name wrong. It's hard. I wouldn't even blame you. Okay, sorry. Sorry, I didn't know that you live here. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, Jesus! I would hate to be a samurai here. I would hate to be a samurai. Cut you down where you stand! Boom! Cut you down where you stand! That's why you get bonus stamina. That's why you get bonus stamina to one cycle. To one cycle. These demons! That felt good. That was good. That's very effective, actually. That's a very effective flow. And that's a flow that you can only get from a game like this, right? The flow of going from into aha. You know what I mean? You can't get that anywhere else. Okay, chat. Who do you bet on? Do you bet on left or do you bet on the right? Okay, roll right one. Left died. Whoever bet on left, you will lost. Sorry. Fascinating that they would even fight each other. Something's blocking this door on the opposite end. And I should be able to open it from that side now. This game has so much tension into it. Inside of it, it's so good. It feels like every game that we played so far for this like horror month. I mean, granted, it's been one single day, but we played like, what, 4 games? Every single one has had heavy masterclasses in how to make a compelling experience with a very limited scope. There's a talisman. What is a talisman for? It's not called talisman. Zochoten lends his aid by slamming his fist into the ground, knocking back all evildoers. And I think if I press T, I can quickly use a talisman. So that's a way to give me some space. If I'm surrounded, I can use that to give me some space. And then I can use that to fight back. A decrepit kimono. Ah, read. Diary scrap. That bastard cook is trying to steal my room again. He believes my room should be his because it's right next to the kitchen. And he thinks it's unfair yet that he has to sleep on the 2nd floor. But this is my room. It's mine and I won't let anyone else take it. Someone poisons the castle food and he'll take the blame. I just need to get the pantry key. Then he'll get what he deserves. There's this sort of like idea behind demons too. This idea of demons aren't really evil. It's more that people themselves are evil. And people sort of invite this nature upon them by what they do, if that makes sense. Like, the demon simply exists to capitalize on the opportunity. But it's not necessarily the demon's fault that people do evil things. It's sort of just what people do is just evil. And so the demon appears and becomes almost a conduit for their evil, but it wouldn't have existed if the person wasn't evil. So, the demons can't walk downstairs, is it? Fools. I have no fear for a creature that can't go down. Why can't they go downstairs? Why can't they go downstairs? What? That doesn't seem good. I'm surprised they can't go downstairs actually. What's my combos for this thing? Wait. Some wooden arrows rare to find in a place that's fired from matchlock rifles. Heavy gives you bleeding, guard break, and that. -50, I'm assuming, to armor. So I guess some enemies have armor values too that you have to break down. Okay, that's crazy that you just poisoned me and you you died to the poison as you dropped. Thanks. I appreciate that. Dirty bandages. You collected the map. Tower of Repetition's 2nd floor. So now I have dirty bandages. Does that heal me more? A vial of some strange liquid that cures your body of any poison. Bandages used to stop bleeding. Filthy and may lead to infection. I see. So if I was to be infected, I would use that. I would then use the antidote to stop myself from being infected. Was that person supposed to be inside this cabinet? This isn't Resident Evil. I don't think I should be hiding here. Or sorry, or Hitman. I'm gonna keep that open though, just in case. He still doesn't notice me, so maybe it's fine to just walk by him. Stamina in this game does recover very slowly. It feels almost a little bit too slow out of combat, which is sort of like. But granted, the game naturally makes you want to go slower because it's a scary game, right? So, and you do have the mushroom pouches if you need to get more stamina, if you really need to like focus on dealing a ton of damage quickly. Okay, he's gonna kick me. That's his kick so now I know his kick animation. Good. Get parried. Ha ha! Off with your head. No demon will best me. I am Lord Nobumitsu's greatest weapon. I am the arm of my lord. Kitchen. Oh, nothing interesting here. But why was he banging his head on his door?
Hey, is someone out there?
Hello?
Ah, great, finally. Hey, buddy, can you help me out here? The darn cat trapped me in here, wants to eat me.
Who are you?
I'm a blacksmith. You help me out and I'll help you in return.
How do I open the door?
The cat's got a key. Go ask her for it or whack her over the head or something. I think she's gone upstairs.
Sure, I'll be back soon.
Thanks, buddy. I promise you get me out of here and I'll take care of you.
Okay. Why was that guy trying to kill you?
I think he's lying to me.
I do believe I'm being lied to, but I don't really have much of a choice. I didn't mean to use both. God damn it. Why couldn't you apply the same UX design to this? Ooh, sterile bandages. Okay, you can combine that to make sterile. Any other things I can combine here? Like weapons? I have armor? Your standard issue headgear for an Ashigaru. Stamped with the emblem of Clan Takeda. Common breastplate for a high-ranking Ashigaru. Basic Waragi and Sunyani commonly worn by... Combine 2 items to make a new one. I'm now naked. Does that help me by taking off armor? I don't really know. But I feel free now. Lord Nobumitsu, I'm sorry. The clothing that you gave me didn't fit. My cheeks are too dummy thick for the armor that you've given me. God. Even with the torch, like, it feels like nothing changes. It feels like I'm still just lost. It feels like everything is just so claustrophobic. And the thing is, this is how homes kind of are. Like, homes are claustrophobic in a sense. Homes are terrifying. If you've ever been in someone's home, it kind of does feel like a horror house. I can't believe you almost played me. Okay, now you're stuck. I can parry that. I can parry that. Okay, so you have some timing to parry right after. It's very hard though. And he was bleeding. He was bleeding out. Okay, good. What's that noise? Every house that I've been to, the horror is that you just can't see anywhere. There's like twisting corridors. It's genuinely a terrifying place. I went down here. I went over there. That's blocked off. Kitchen. Okay, so I went this way down here, and I'm gonna go up here. The room that was here with the key was over here. Tea room was blocked off. I could open the tea room from the war room, which is on the down the hallway from the right side, but I'm going into the mess hall now. The barracks are behind me. Barracks probably have items. My friend, when I went to the baby shower, he was showing me his house. He was like, "Oh, you know, last time it's a good thing that you guys came now, because last time when I showed the other friend in the group, he was like, there was so many dead ants down here," and I was like, "Ooh." But at the same time, I wasn't afraid of ants, because I'd be like, "Oh, that's like funny," you know what I mean? But like, it makes you realize that like everyone's home is hiding something terrifying. Like everybody, everyone's got like a weird, fucked up part of their home that you'll be afraid of. Please don't jump out at me. Please don't jump out at me. Don't. Okay. But look at that. I'm even afraid to open drawers. I will say the one thing that does suck about having to keep an eye out for stuff like this and keep an eye out for like glowing items is that you're so busy looking at like crevices that you sort of forget the whole picture, but it's not that bad. Ew, fungus. A large pulsing mass of flesh. I couldn't even read it. Touching it reminds you of a slug. I can use something here. Torch? Nothing. Reminds me of a slug. Something down there must give me some answer. And that is not a second floor. Wait, that is a second floor. Actually, there's a lot of things on the second floor that I don't really want to look at because it's a bit terrifying, but I didn't realize that at any moment something could have jumped down at me. I need to start paying more attention to the verticality of things. Barracks is over here, but the door is blocked off. Door is stuck. I don't think it will open. Damn it. Maybe I can find my way in from that room. But let's go into... I mean, this is the hallway down here. That's a bedroom. Oh, some more money. That's it's not terrifying at all. It's not terrifying. It's not like there's things that could pop out from under the mattresses. What exactly is a Scirocco Dama? Is it just a piece of fermented poop or something? Like, why does it look so bulbous? Huh. Soldier's journal. That weird fungus is now growing down the hall. No matter what we do, there doesn't seem to be any way to get rid of it. It grows so quickly and we find it everywhere. I swear I can see it moving and it's constantly making that weird sound. It creeps me out so much. We tried using water, fire, alcohol. We even tried hacking the thing up using an axe, but almost nothing seems to hurt it. I've heard rumors that salt can cause the fungus to shrivel and die, but we don't have any salt. We can't get into the pantry. Key's lost. Too weak to break the door down. I hate this place. We have no food left. Little to drink. My skin itches constantly. No one's coming to save us. I can't stand it anymore. I'm gonna try to leave. I don't know where we even are now, but surely there's something out there better than here. Huh. That's a fascinating statement to make. Sure, there's something better out there than here. As if to say that they know that there's an outside world away from the demons, but in a way it also implies that the demons have been here for so long that you even have that choice. Because you would only really think of that if you were surrounded by demons the whole time, for like years even. There's a talisman. Take. Cures your body of any ailments. A refresh. Makes sense why it's in here. The barracks. You don't think it'll be open? Maybe there's a way from here. I mean, I would hate that there's like a secret doorway mechanic. We had to hit the doors, but it would be nice to be able to do that so I can get into the barracks to get items. Or maybe I just wait for a new tool to break my way in. The pantry key, what's interesting is that the room that person had the antidote in gave me an antidote for that room. They were going to break in. I wonder if that person who had the kimono is the cat that the smith was talking about. That has the key to the pantry. I literally, dog, I literally see you. I don't know why I charged in instead of like blocking you. That was stupid. I deserve that, sorry. Okay, this is bad. I literally saw you and I still fell for it. You're kidding me. You kick again? Pah! Okay, that's crazy. Boom, boom, boom. You need to be careful not to click too often. That's what I'm noticing. Is like you have to be cognizant of the fact that like everything is timed, and you have to be patient, and you have to click only once. It's a bit like a fighting game where you can't buffer too many things because you just keep on buffering too like it. If you buffer too many things, it ruins your whole flow, and it's just bad. Huh. That's not good. It's not good. That's not good at all. Fungus. This will get me to the war room. The war room has items in there, probably, for that I could use to fight with. And presumably that's where the boss is. I've cleared the way to the war room, but I still need to go to the second floor. Okay. Man, what a cool game. Just like terrifying. Genuinely terrifying place to be in. God. Door is stuck. Don't think it'll open. It still won't open here. It was fascinating trying to find information about this game, because I don't know anybody who's ever played this. And they usually only ask for information about games from people that I know, because... Ah! Because I'm worried about spoilers. And, you know, stuff like this is like... if you spoil yourself, then it feels kind of bad, right? You almost want that, like, raw... look at something. Okay, you're really good. Bleed, 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 bleed. Boom! Boom! Ugh! Where did you come from? This is the room with the kimono. Oh, sorry, that's the room. That's the tea room, then. Where I came from was this hallway here. If I take a right, that's the tea room that's blocked off. But I swear I cleared this hallway. I wonder if enemies respawn. Or maybe they spawn in as you move around the place. I had a feeling that might happen. Like, I was worried that would happen. Because it is true that, you know, this place is alive. That people here are actually here and they're actually walking around and stuff. It's not like this would... It's not like they would just be empty after I clear it once. They would show up again. There's 2 second floor entries, okay. But I was hoping that wasn't the case because I was terrified. Because I would be terrified knowing that somebody could just pop out of nowhere in a place that I thought was safe. That is one of the shrines. Don't mess up that shrine. Hey, you have a chair. What the hell is this? Is this WWE? It's WWE. The AI of the enemy does break very often, and I don't know why. It is a little bit kind of, you know, it makes it a little bit too easy to fight them sometimes, because oftentimes they'll freeze, especially around the stairs, and I don't know if that's intentional. Feels bad. I do like how the guy was a WWE, like, steel chair fighter, though. That was good. If anything, it feels more terrifying that they're fighting like that, too, because it feels like a bit of a desperation move. Like, they themselves are not really ready for this. And they're trying to kill you to get just a meal. Just something, right? Like the idea of a lower class demon of sorts. That's where it came from. If I go back here, I can circle back around onto it, I think. Or... no, maybe it's this room? No, I came from here. So now I'm going down this hallway. I will say, the one thing about dungeon games that I've always noticed, and it's very hard to work around. At some point, a lot of the environments can feel very samey. Everything can feel like you're just walking through the same place over and over again. Even the layout's different. The feeling of the rooms just feels the exact same. It doesn't really feel like there's anything new. Some of the doorways aren't marked. That's interesting. don't think it's gonna open. It's jammed. Cook's room. This is the cook's room. You're the cat? Wait, you're the cat that killed me in the tutorial. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's slicing its thigh off like a piece of ham, like a piece of pork. Like a honey glazed ham. An Italian herbs and cheese Subway sub. Master, is that you? I remember you from the tutorial.
Oh, hello, traveler. Another here to slay the Demon King, I presume. I welcome you to the Labyrinth, traveler. I run the tea house that sits in the castle courtyard. If you ever make it that far, feel free to stop by. If you don't make it that far, well, I still carry a fine selection of goods on my back for sale.
You seen the key for the kitchen pantry?
Nah, I found it earlier. Now, why would you want to get in there?
Someone's trapped in there. I'd like to help them.
Well, I tried that little kappa for a reason. His flesh will surely make for some delectable ramen.
And that's why you get the Shirobaka to give to the... Wait, isn't it an anime Shirobaka? Sorry, wrong item.
Now I don't simply feel like handing over that key for nothing, you see. So, how about we make a deal? Say, if you can manage to keep them grubby human paws off that pantry, then I'd be willing to give you some of my famous kappa ramen. For free, naturally. And since I'm feeling extra generous, some salt to sweeten the deal.
No, I'm going to free them. Yeah, why not just get some salt by myself?
No? Well, as you wish. How about a different deal? On the first floor, there's an old Butsudan. No one visits anymore, so it's fallen into disrepair. If you bring me the statue from the Butsudan, I'll give you the pantry key.
No, I won't do that.
Well, then I guess you won't be getting the pantry key. You change your mind, the offer still stands. Now, I must get back to what I was doing.
Okay, so he wants me to invite some demon towards me, and otherwise he won't give me the key. I have to do the Butsudan. What is the Butsudan?
Have you hit your head or something? It's an altar where one can pay respects to the Buddha. The one downstairs looks like a cabinet with doors that enclose the statue. You probably had one in your home growing up, no?
What are you doing?
Just gathering some meat. I use this to make the delicious sashimi sold at my tea house. If you haven't, you should try some.
That's disgusting. Sashimi? Like human creature sashimi. Sashimi, like rotted corpse sashimi. It's like that scene. In many ways, Spirit of the Way was probably like the first introduction to the idea of demons for many people. So it's like, it's the idea of in Spirit of the Way when they turn the parents into pork. It feels similar to that idea. Where you don't know what they're eating and the things that they're making to eat could be anything. What do you have for sale?
Take a look.
Hand axe? Wait a minute, that seems kind of good. Slashing. Arrow, lead ball, antidote, dirty bandages, purifying incense. When burned, it purifies the body of any rot caused by the inhabitants of this place. Bottle of sake, mushroom. I'm gonna buy your compass. I'll buy the compass, and I'll buy the hand axe. Why would you need 2 torches? Well, I guess you could just buy... Well, you can't buy more, it's max. What are you looking for? How do I get past that door downstairs?
Ah, the Demon King's latest game? Well, it wouldn't be very fun if I told you the answer. But maybe I could give you a little bit of advice. While exploring this place, you may come across some metal disc with a gem set in front. There's 4 in total. The princess has 2, 1 kept above and 1 deep below. And then the other 2 are spread throughout. Now for the lock on the door, there's 4 circular slots, right? So, 4 gems, 4 slots. Surely you can work that one out. As for where each go, I'd suggest checking the basement. The ones that guard the princess could tell you more.
Goodbye, I'll see you soon. I'll get you the Butsudan. I'll save the copper at the cost of freeing whatever that creature is. I wonder if it's worth it to use the axe, because the axe has a full combo. If you didn't get the rusty sword, then you get more bleeding. But, and this is the weird part, the sword gives you its lower speed, or maybe it's better speed. But actually the axe is more damage too. So, but it doesn't poison nearly as well. But I haven't felt the effect of poisoning, so let's try the axe. Interesting weapon system. Right, if I do a heavy into a light, that's also a combo. That's interesting. Sorry, buddy. Looks like you're gonna suffer. I can't save you. Not that I want to, but I'm just, hoping to farm some bloodshed. You get some ritual incense. Nice. Okay, I'll get your boots sedan. I'll be right back in just a moment. Hopefully that cat doesn't leave. So boots sedan enclosed by 2 doors. I wonder if I even have access to that room. There's a good chance I don't have access to the boots sedan, and I have to go somewhere else first to be able to open and gain access to it. But let's see if I can't do it now. But it is going to summon something, and I wonder, because it can't die. The key is that it can't die, and so it's going to haunt the first floor the entire time. And I don't know if you can tell this yet, but from the Ghost Town Pumpkin Festival thing, I don't like being chased. The feeling of somebody at my back at all times, running me down like an animal, that's terrifying to me. That's the basement, okay. That's where I am. Gotcha. Where is the boot sedan? Is it this? It is. Offer. More stamina. Maybe I should just save right now. Are you sure you want to do that? Yes. But that's not the boot sedan. So where's the boot sedan? What is a boot sedan? It's like when somebody asks you to get something from their bag, right? But it's a thing that you've never seen before, and it's like, I don't even know how to begin to understand what it is that you want me to like get you. Wait! Ah! Boom! 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 Jesus. You dropped some money at least, thank you. Okay, the axe does do some more damage. It actually does feel... It does feel like there's a difference. This thing's gonna chase me as soon as I do this, eh? What could go wrong? I've taken the statue now to return it to the merchant. What could possibly go wrong? Now the Nori Bakute is gonna chase me somewhere. What does a Nori Bakute look like? What are the signs that I'm being chased by a Nori Bakute? And what does it... I just realized something. It's not like it's gonna be contained to the first floor. It's a ghost. Uh-oh. Little cat, where are you at? Little cat. I will scratch your back. Little cat, where are you at? Little cat. I'm gonna break your mother's back. Please, give me some items, please. Little cat, here we go, hey. What are you looking for? What's the boot sedan? I'm sorry, here's the statue, is what I meant to say. Here's the statue. Oh, thank you. As promised, here is the pantry key. Don't forget to stop by my tea house later. There won't be any copper ramen, but I have some other tasty meals. We have a sale. If enemies do respawn, maybe it is worth it to buy some items and just to keep me going. So I just buy more sake. Insurance. It's insurance. So now I'm gonna open the pantry door, and hopefully the Nori Bakute doesn't kill me for what I've done. Surely it'll forgive me. It understands, right? Surely Buddha would understand that me committing such a offense is because I want to save another soul, right? Oh fuck! There's more of them. Hey, look behind you! Someone's trying to kill you, buddy. There we go. Look. I got you. Me and you, buddy. We're a team. That's a kick. Okay. Boom! Boom! Oh, you're so fast. You're so sick with it. Crazy delay on your attack. That's actually nuts. Okay, I was bleeding for a moment. I saw the bleeding icon. Now I know what bleeding looks like. That's not good. Alright, well, it's getting a little bit harder. Maybe the Nori Bakute is an idea. It's a concept, right? Maybe it's... Because the only nori that I know goes on sushi. So it's like... Maybe the Nori Bakute is a concept. Where it's like, oh... you're not being chased Bayo Nori Bakute, it just means that you've now invited more misfortune into your life. Surely that's what it means. Because why would there be two people trying to kill me there? Just doesn't... I hear something. Why? Wait, they're having a... it's literally... it's a WWE match. And he's got the steel chair! That was amazing. Like actual steel chair madness. Wow. That's a fascinating thing to have in a game like this. That different enemy types might be fighting each other.
Finally! Thanks for the help, buddy. As a short thanks, if any of your weapons or armor are feeling a little weak, just bring them to me and I'll fix them right up. Not for free, of course. Only do if you bring me some shurikodama. You know, the small balls found in the human's never mind. I can see from your face you don't want to hear it. Here, take this one in the house. Find me in the forge, give it back, and I'll fix your gear for you. For now, I'll head downstairs. There's a small forge down there. Once that goofy door is unlocked, I'll be at my wife's tea house.
I'm sorry, your wife's tea house. The cat runs the tea house, the wife? Is your wife the cat? You guys had a marital dispute and she was going to eat you alive as a bowl of ramen? How do I open that door?
Well, I'm probably not the best one to ask about it, but it's one of the stupid games set up by the creep who runs this place. This place is full of the junk. You usually write down some kooky poem as something nearby as a clue, and you'll have to solve it if you want to get through this place. I only got a brief look at that one before the cat lured me in here, but I think it had something to do with the 4 heavenly pricks who live on Mount Shumisen. I don't know. It all goes above my head. I'm just a simple capper. All I need is my hammer and my forge, and I'm happy. My wife too, I guess, when she's not trying to shred me in the food. I knew it! That is your wife! If you're like me and don't got the braids, but solving it, go ask her. She probably knows more. Just don't believe her if she wants to come wrestle in the pantry. Oh, yeah. There's still a little bit of salt in there, too, back in the corner. If you find any of that pink fungus crap growing on you, sprinkle some salt on it. Burns it right off. Saved my heavenly prick a couple of times. STDs, am I right? Now I'm gonna keep walking this way. Good luck in there, buddy. Maybe I'll see you again.
Can I use your services now? Hey, buddy.
Yeah. Hey, buddy.
Yeah. You're not that smart, are you? You're not that, Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy. It's, sorry. After you. Sorry. Sorry. After you. Sorry. After you. Sorry. I'm actually going this way. Okay. Sorry. After you. After you. Sorry. Okay. Bye. POV, you walk down the street and somebody ends up on the same side as you. Oh, sorry. I meant to go. Sorry. Sorry. Ginseng tea. What is ginseng tea? A gourd full of ginseng tea, refreshing beverage that heals the body. You know, ginseng has always been said to have these like interesting qualities about it, where it's like a very powerful mixture that helps you come back to life and stuff. I don't know if that's true. You ever have like ginseng and you eat it and you think to yourself, I wish I had something else? You know what I mean? Like I always feel like the ginseng of all things, like it's not that I hate ginseng, but like the flavor, I'm just kind of like, I would rather eat something else. Now, let's see. So, is a shirikodama... I'm assuming a shirikodama is like shit balls that come out of our assholes. But like not the normal shit balls, right? I imagine it's a bit like... So if you don't have a dog, you don't know this, but like every now and then you have to express your dog's anal glands. And I don't know how to explain this, but you squeeze the anal glands to like get the juices out. Otherwise they get clogged up in your dog. It's actually like a very... It's like a major concern for your dog. And if you don't do it for certain dog types, like there's a chance that they might get very sick from it. So every now and then you have to go to a groomer or a vet or something. You have to be like, hey, my dog's having butt issues, and the groomer or the vet, for some reason they're both qualified to do this. They'll reach in to the back of your dog's asshole, squeeze like a very specific portion of it, and poop will fly on the walls, but like very nasty smelling poop. It's almost like bile. And this pleases the dog. This pleases the dog. This pleases the dog. They'll feel a great sense of of relief afterwards. It's also some of the reasons why dogs will like scoot their butthole is because they have poop in there, but also their anal glands might get impacted. If you've never had a dog, now you know why people do it. So whenever I say I've had a hard day with my dog, just know it could be so much worse. It could be so much worse. Where was that chest? Was it here? Yes, right here. This beautiful chest. Sprinkle some salt on it. Sprinkle the salt onto the slug. A sack full of salt. I have 3 salts, actually. That's interesting. Only 3 salts. Upon applying the salt, the mass of flesh burns away. But why only 3 salts? Maybe I should be saving my salts. Because I just poured on, like, all the salt. You now open the chest. Yo! There's a dowel blade. Will you take it? Yes. How much damage? How much damage? Wait, what? It's not a weapon? What? It's a key item? If I combine it with a handle, I can make a complete weapon. Well... What? Oh, that's the compass. Oh. Well, that's a little bit frustrating. I guess I gotta find a handle somewhere. They even said the war room has one. But we're really close to a really good weapon, I'm assuming. As long as the Nuri Bakute doesn't jump at me, I should be fine. This is the slug mass blocking the war room. That's actually cool that you can even find parts to make weapons with. I thought this game would have a very sort of Resident Evil style, but simpler with just healing items, but it seems like they're going all the way. Again, just really old school style, like gameplay mechanics that you don't really see anymore, but that still have merit, right? Because it's what's the difference between Resident Evil crafting and crafting in World of Warcraft? Not really much. It's also the same thing, right? But Resident Evil crafting feels a lot more clearer than having to get like 250 flowers to make like a potion or something. That guy's patterns, I know. It's only the steel chair that I don't know. Because it's all the same, it feels even more like you've accomplished something, I think, with this style of crafting system. Because you worked hard to figure out how to combine the items. It's all in this movement. There's a bow, there's a hammer yumi. A legendary bow. With some arrows, that's what we get for shooting things. Oh, I do have arrows. But I see the problem is you can't use your torch at the same time. That's a little terrifying. I don't know if I like that. The fact that you can't use a torch at the same time. I know it's safer, but you have limited arrows. And it's a rare item to have arrows. Like, it's rare to have arrows because that's a rare item. Good sentence. Maybe it's not worth it. Second floor key. Huh. It's been nearly a year since Clan Takeda fell. What? The castle and land is sitting empty, free for us to take. Yet we're still stationed here. Why? Our lord spends all his time either making changes to this place or in his chambers with that boy. I fear one of the other clans will soon move in unless someone does something soon. With a boy? In his room with a boy. For something naughty? And the Takeda clan has fallen ages ago. How long ago did my clan fall? Because again, my armor is from Clan Takeda, and I was the Ashigaru of Clan Takeda. Clan Takidos. Which is presumably a high-ranking position of some kind, but who knows? This tea room is absolutely filthy. Oh, God. Disgusting in here. Oh, God, it's disgusting. Grime and mess all over the place. The hell is that? Because something's gonna pop out. Something has to pop out from that, right? Really? I can't, break this down and... That's safe to just keep there. The door can now be opened. Cool. So that's a shortcut. We can now come back from this side. We can get to the second floor again from that side. The forge, however, is downstairs. So we do need to go to the basement and visit whatever the capper, was it? Down there. Because he's going to be able to help us repair some things. Oh god. A strange feeling in the air. Oh god, I summoned... Oh god. What have I done? Oh god. Oh no. Why did I do this to myself? This thing can't be killed. Oh. It's like body horror. Oh, it's like things coming out of its body. So it cannot be felled by blade or by bow. It's impossible to kill. But what does that mean if it's impossible to kill? I maybe should have saved earlier. Please don't put me in front of it. Please don't put me in the front of it, please. Fuck me. Hey, listen. I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. I have 2 debuffs on me. That's not good. Okay, that's really bad. Okay, maybe I can kill you. Oh, okay, I can't kill you. There's no way. There's no way I can kill you. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that to you. I just... Make your noises. Make your noises for me, Alden. Make your noises. Can you cry like a baby, Alden? Can you cry like a baby? This is Alden after his one session with David Lynch. Traumatized for all of life. He became a demon. Surely this thing must be killable in some way. Okay, you're also funneling me down a terrible place. You can't be killed. Oh, it's on his back. It's the thing on its back. I see what you have to do. I think you have to weaken it, go behind its back, and then kill it. I need to get like an open space to be able to do this well. And I need to save stamina to some degree to be able to do this well. But not too much. Not too much. Okay, if I hit you here, this might be good here. Is this a good spot? I don't really know. I don't think this is a good spot. I think this was an awful spot to be in, actually. Uh-oh. Okay, well... like, I don't know about this enemy. This enemy is... This one kills all the tension. This is like a tension-killing enemy here. To the point where I don't even feel like I'm playing the same game. Like, I thought the chase would be a little bit more terrifying and I'd have to run for my life, but because it's so slow and meandering, it just sort of feels more like a... More like a chore to deal with? Like, no, oh, it's chasing me? Oh, okay, I guess I have to, like, slightly dodge out of the way as it runs after me and tries to, like, eat me alive or something. It's very, Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck. It also doesn't help that the noises it makes are very funny. You can just kind of make fun of it the whole time. It doesn't feel like it's supposed to kill me. Like, if you die to it, that's a you problem. Offer. Nothing. Okay, well, Let's see if my theory is correct, and maybe I can kill him. Also, too, this. Like a lot of the movement of the enemies, they're not smart. Okay, that's crazy. A lot of the enemies, the way that they move is just sort of like... It feels like you're exploiting the AI in some way. That's like the only flaw of this game. I think, to be fair though, it's very hard to make a very convincing enemy AI that feels good to play with, right? Like it's... Because if it's too good, it can feel almost a little unfair, because it's, you know, it's just cold, right? But if it's even like slightly off, you can really feel it. Please just let me hit your back again. Like, it has to be in your back. Oh, fuck. Okay, there we go. You don't really get many hits. I actually don't think this is the way to kill it. I think he was just there to block me from going to the basement. But I can just move around him. Okay, well, I'm just gonna leave him, because I don't think he's worth it to fight. But I like that he's here. He adds like a new flavor, I guess, to the place. And I'm very cursed at the moment. Unload Butsudan with space for an offering or a statue. An offering? Wait a minute. An offering. No. Do you like Shirikodama? Do you like a compass? Do you like salt? Do you like money? Well, okay. Look, buddy. I can't help you, okay? It's not my fault. Excuse me, this is the second floor? This isn't where I want to go. Where's the basement? Ah, shit. It's... Oh my god, it's back at the main room. It also doesn't help that he doesn't really, like, threaten you. I think if he was a bit more threatening and a bit more tension, I think it'd work really, really well at making you feel like you made a bad move. Or, like, feeling like, you know, you've done something terrible, right? But the way it is just sort of like he slowly meanders at you, doesn't try to grab you, slowly walks around you, does nothing to you, and you just run by him and nothing happens. That one is a bit disappointing. Well, let's see this princess and the capper. Actually, it should be two people here. Princess and the capper. And also, if it's a whole new zone where you don't even face him again, it makes it even easier to avoid. Which lowers the tension even more, because then it's like, oh, he's only a problem on the first floor. And once you know the technique, it's there's no problem at all. Shrine. Oh my god. Just use every single save. You know, for the moment, it worked initially. But I definitely now am starting to feel that problem that I was worried that this game would have, that all action games sort of have, right? It's the same thing of Silent Hill 2 eventually becomes Resident Evil 4. And now Resident Evil 4 eventually becomes Resident Evil 4. Like, it's like... horror game at first, but the moment you give too much control to the player, I think that's when horror games start to fall apart in some way in terms of horror. But on the bright side, if you do a horror game, if you do gameplay like this, it doesn't necessarily feel bad. If anything, it feels really good because it feels like you're actually playing a good action adventure dungeon game. On the front of the tablet, it says dedicated to the maiden of the castle. On the rear, it says to ensure the castle would never fall, the princess offered her life and was buried under the central pillar. To protect her body, the 4 heavenly guardians were contracted. Tamontan stands in the north with his black armor, pagoda in hand full of wealth for the worthy. Kumakuten waits in the west. Wearing his white robes, he commands the Naga, the serpent-like creatures of old. In the south stands Zokuten, his red aura burning bright. He augments the wisdom and moderation of the princess and uses his spear to pierce the hearts of evildoers. And in the east is Jikokuten, playing his blue biwa to entertain the princess while his trident stands ready. The 4 heavenly kings keep the princess from further harm, and with her safety ensured, the pillar of this keep shall never fall, thus keeping the castle everlasting. What the fuck? What? Yo! Yo! I can't hit you! That was a disaster. That was a disaster. Okay. Interesting story. So, what is the Demon King exactly? It's not the same as this thing, but there's still the same motif of like the 4 people around, right? And the 4 statues. It's a good thing that we got the compass so I can actually figure out which spot to place these things in, but I'm assuming these items are different from the Demon King items. And the Demon King's burdens are different, right? But why is it such a similar ritual to have all 4 directions guarded, right? But though it does make sense from the perspective of it being cardinality, of it being that all spaces are being protected in some way, that the Demon King is being, you know, held in safety too. And also realizing that this castle is in disarray, and the lord of this castle was always busy with some boy. That the boy must be the Demon King in some form. See, like, he's not even scary anymore. He becomes an inconvenience. You don't want that. You don't want things to become an inconvenience from your fear factors. But now you're inconveniencing me by going. God damn it. Okay, well this goes up there where I was. This goes further down, I think. But that's where it came from. Where does this go? Forge is that side. I'm assuming this is where the forge is. Yep. What are you? What are you? Are you a Tondary? What's this? Hey, fuck off. Okay, you two fight. You two have fun, okay? You two have a fun time. I'm gonna go deal with my shit, okay? I'm gonna go visit my guy. Okay, I have a hookup. Oh, God damn it. Okay, now it's really frustrating. Now it's a little bit more frustrating than it should be. Good, he's dead. He did have a lantern, too. That's another thing that I've noticed about horror games that's very hard to like nail as well, right? It's a problem that all horror games have, but how do you make it so that a frustrating experience doesn't take you out of the experience itself? Because frustration feels like another problem to solve. Because frustration causes you to it makes it impossible for you to feel fear. Hey, can you help me deal with this thing? Is it gonna come down here and bother him? Because that would be funny, but if he dies, I would be sad. You're not gonna believe. You're not gonna believe what happened to me. It's walking down the stairs. It's slowly. This is. Please look behind you. Hey, buddy. Okay, this isn't good. It's walking. Yeah. Hey, buddy. How do I open that door? Ha! We're probably... Oh, right. The wrong door, sorry. The place is full of junk. Just right down there. Yep. I know. Yeah, okay. Alright, okay. Sorry, wrong dialogue option. Hey, buddy. Can you fix my broken katana? Yeah, no problem. Don't have the materials on hand. You bring me another katana and use the parts to fix yours up. The fancier, the better. But you cheap out and brings just some rusty old thing, don't be surprised if it don't turn out too great. So got any katanas on you that I can use? So not the rusty one. Nothing. Alright, suit yourself. Can you improve my equipment? Yeah, no problem, buddy. Broken katana. You want me to improve my broken katana? I'm assuming this katana is going to be the most broken weapon in the game. But if I improve it now, does it improve the weapon forever? I don't know. And so, what do I improve? Well, it was nice talking to you. You got anything to help me deal with this thing? Like, do you have anything to help me do anything at all? This is stupid. You're just annoying to me. Like, I know the book said that it can't die, but we have to try out to see if I can kill it. Because you're telling me that this thing will follow me forever? That's gonna be so annoying to like deal with. Although my counter is slowly going up. That's probably a bad thing. Oops. Get close, hit its back, nice. Hit the thing on its back. Like, you really have no concern about this. This is like two patrons in your shop fighting. Like, you really don't care about this? You're okay with this. This is... It starts to fall apart here. I see why this is a 6-hour experience. Long term, it's a little bit difficult to keep it going for long term. Especially given what this monster is. It is cool that it follows me, though. I was worried about it being like a one-time deal that almost scared the shit out of me. Because I was thinking to myself, you know, if it doesn't follow you, then what's the point, right? Mushroom. That's blocked off. Can't go to the pool from there. Which means I have to go back down and go this way. Actually, maybe this is the pool room. But nothing I have can open that. Yeah, I don't know, it just kind of fell apart quickly. Maybe there's no way to make a combat action RPG style horror game without it sort of falling apart at the seams, right? It's like, sure, you might get some thrills out of it in the same way that you might get some thrills out of, like, say, Demon Souls or Dark Souls, but at some point, it becomes just an RPG game. And so it's like, it has to stand on its own, which this one does. But I think if you're looking for a true, like a full horror experience, this is definitely like a not horror experience. Or like not so horror. Like it is horrifying to some degree, but not always. Combat, too, is very interesting because it really seems to favor the strong attacks and just swinging at the monsters and basically running at them to do your damage quickly. Because standing there to fight them is a little annoying. Granted, that's sort of the point of the game, is the, you know, if you're good at the skill-based combat, then it feels fine, but it feels a little bit clunky here and there. It's not the game's fault, it's just parrying in general is a hard feeling to get right. And this game gets really close to it, but not perfect. On top of that, there's this dude just like following me behind me somewhere, who's gonna show up eventually, who's gonna bother me. This is the circle room. That's not where we're about to go. The Nuri Kabute should be close to me soon. What is this hallway? Oh my god. Man, that was fast. It's fast how quickly a game like this can just go from feeling like, oh, really good to, oh man, now I'm a little bit frustrated. But it's not a bad frustration. Right? It's not like because the game is bad. It's just sort of like, oh, some element of it is just annoying. But the rest of it still works. Okay, we're gonna go to the big room. We're gonna see if I can actually move around from there. I kind of just don't want to be in this room for too long, the Tower of Repetition, because of that one enemy. It's just that one enemy kind of sours the whole thing. Actually, what's interesting is that I can fall down there. And that's our first bit of verticality that we can actually encounter. And I wonder why that's there. What could possibly be hidden down there? Antidote, sure. Oh! Okay, it's still kind of... Okay, it still works as long as the jump scares keep on coming. But again, jump scares can feel very like... Jump scares can feel cheap, especially stuff like that. Not that it's a bad thing that it feels cheap, but my god. It still feels good. Maybe I just feel dead inside. Maybe the reason why we play horror games is because we all feel dead inside, right? And we're looking for something to make us feel alive again. And that feeling of being alive is when we get afraid and we go, ah, that's... Maybe that's why horror is so appealing. We're all dead inside. Oh god, there's another warp. I'm not a big fan of the worm enemies too. They're a little, they remind me of the Castlevania bats, where like, sometimes they're really good at scaring you, especially the first time, but the more that you face them and the more that you get familiarity with them, the more they become an annoyance. Maybe that's the point though. I've actually never seen a game that deals with that idea of like combat becomes an annoyance. Well, I have seen it with like Undertale and stuff, but not as often as I think it should be. I wish more games talked about the annoyance of combat. Fuck off! Oh god, I have to go through that whole room again. Revive? Revive. What? God damn it. Okay, well, that's a little annoying. Wait, where does this go? This leaves. This leaves. And so the Nuri Bakute would have... It's still in that room over there. It's gonna follow me eventually. I don't know. It feels exactly like the same feelings I had with Silent Hill 2, where at some point I just started to disengage from it. It's probably just a fundamental flaw with the horror genre, where it's like the tension has to be very finely curated to feel like you're always at like a razor's edge, basically, to get the full effect, right? Because the moment that the tension falls apart and you're sort of busy always... Or, like, the moment that the tension falls apart and you just start to deal with things because they're a chore, that's when it starts to fall up. That's when it feels bad. I don't think there's a single horror game out there that can stop that feeling. Oh my god. Holy shit, you're good. Wow, what the hell? Jesus. Stop that. Oh, stop that. Stop it, stop it. What the fuck? You're so good. Whoa, what the fuck, man? Whoa, what the fuck, man? But you're sick with it, dude. You're sick with it. Jesus. Alright, the new... Okay, so he spawns there. Alright, so he spawns there. Follows me the whole time. Oh god, there's like slow combat pieces. We have to like slowly walk around the enemies. Maybe I'm just not good enough to be able to enjoy this as fully as I could be. As I should be. Oh, really? Oh, you killed him. Nice, thank you. Maybe that's what I need to do, is I need to use these guys to kill the enemies more. Okay, to like deal with the annoying monsters. Like the Nuri Bakute. Or maybe I just need to be more aggressive with the combat like this. That way we get into almost like a parry-off. Yeah, maybe that's when the game really shines. Okay, you know what? It's purely a skill issue. Except for that guy. That guy is just always annoying. You just have to be faster. You just have to play the game faster. But that's the thing, right? The faster you go... That's such a hard problem to solve. The faster you go, the less scary the game becomes. Because at that pace, you're no longer getting trapped in the details, right? You're like... You're just playing... Like, it gets so much more gamified. Ah, well, it still works. It's still a good the game. Just gotta get past this section again. But this does remind me of sort of, I think, why nowadays I think I enjoy games with more constant saves. It was the one thing that I think Silent Hill 2 could have even done better at. Just that old school style of having only certain saves in certain areas. Like, it made sense for the time back then, but I think nowadays... Or just in general, I think games flow so much better when you're able to get past the tedium. Especially for a horror game, I think getting past the tedium is a very key consideration. Not having to redo these, like, you know, boring walking sections looking for items to find again. In a way, horror as like a roguelike works really well. I wasn't expecting that to work out so well, but Lethal Company and stuff showed that it worked really, really well. Whereas like horror as like a curated experience can be tedious. There's no way that you die to the worm. But if you die to the worm, it just shows that the worm is the strongest enemy in the game. There's no way that you die to the poison. Who is that? Who is that? I literally see you. Okay, how did I die last time? It was this room, and it was something like that dude. I think it was down here. Yeah, it was here. Okay, I don't know what the hell's going on. What in the world is going on? Oh, there was 3 people fighting with chairs. Wait, there was 4 enemies. They all killed each other. Maybe I got lucky with my seed. Maybe my seed accidentally gave me an easier fight here. Because they all died fighting themselves. Oh, I think that's a Nuru Bakute. You get maybe teleported. I hear it's really close to me, but I can't see it. This is the pool. Ew. You can't climb up here, interestingly. That's the pool room. You can't climb up. The stairs are gone. This is sort of like a sauna style room. You only come there for items. But the real pathway is to go down from that step. I'm pretty sure the Nurubukute... Maybe I can kill the Nurubukute by making it fall, actually. Maybe that'd be good. Hey. This is awkward. Okay, I didn't know he could spit things. I also didn't know that when you fall, you have very limited control. That was nice to find out. A little bit too late, though. That's an interesting cavern. Sure. Oh, I missed everything. Wow. Okay, that's crazy. Okay, that's crazy. Okay, that's crazy. You're so good at this. You're so good at this. You've been training for this your whole life. What were you looking at? It's an old scroll containing a description of one of the 8 great hells. Hell of the Black Rope. Those who have destroyed life or stolen anything fall into this hell. 2 massive mountains are found on the left and the right of side of this hell, and between the 2 mountains a black iron rope is fastened. Below the rope there's a great cauldron full of a dark boiling substance. The sinners here have large burdens nailed to their backs, and are forced to walk along the rope, doomed to fall into the cauldron. Even the strongest sinner will inevitably fall from this rope into the cauldron, where flesh is boiled from bones, and bones are dissolved into an indistinguishable mass. A burden nailed to their back. That's an interesting idea. What then are the great burdens in comparison to these presumably lesser burdens? It seems like these lesser burdens are something that everybody can have nailed to their bodies. Like marks of some kind. But these people don't have burdens, but presumably these are the people who commit thievery, right? Based on what they look like. What is that greater burden? Where's this tunnel lead to? Where am I even going? Oh god, there's warnings. Oh shit, I don't want to be here. Wait, maybe these are the precursors to that thing that we saw in the original cave. Strong possibility, actually. No, it's one of the gems that we needed. One of the towers. Why does a tower rise up from the floor? This looks exactly like the inside of an anus. I don't know if you've ever seen like a rectal exam video, but like when they do like a rectal exam and they have the camera inside of it, there's videos of it. It looks the exact same. Even has like the weird putrid green bile bits and like the poop bits everywhere. It's the exact same as the inside of someone's asshole. It's almost uncanny the way it looks. It's very accurate looking. Oh wait, the Nurubukute is here. Aw, man. Please don't kill me. Where are you? He was in the round center room. Really? Okay, so the basement's done. I can probably trap him down here for a bit longer, but seems like no matter what you do, he will teleport to you at some point, and he will end up in this room at some point. There's 4 statues of the princess, which differ from the 4 gems of the Lord of the Castle. But I haven't seen a single statue of the princess, so maybe that's something that we have to get somewhere else. And the princess, too, is interesting, because it's like, the princess of who? Because the princess implies somebody who is sort of next in line, right? But the castle has a lord who's here. And the lord is not the same. Like, is the lord also the father of the princess? Because they had a boy that they were with. And it said that, you know, the people said that they were spending too much time with this boy. What does that mean, right? He should have teleported here. Okay, so he spawns in. There's a little bee for him. Okay. They're fighting on that side. Wait, tea house. Maybe I can make it to the tea house now. Maybe I can just go to the tea house now. Maybe there's a change of pace. We should just go to the tea house now. Talk to the person outside by the tree where they were praying. Or maybe we can't. Maybe you have to beat that section to go to the tea house. Okay, either way, I need to go to the washroom really quick. We're gonna go back inside and fight the thing, but I need to go to the washroom. I realized something about this game. I think just the first area is a little bit too long in the tooth, right? Like, it's really cool to explore, but it feels like it's a very, very heavy... It's a very, very risky area because if you die even once, it's a very long period of time before you get back to where you actually make progress. And even if you make progress, it's not like you're making a lot of progress. Like, how to explain this? If it was just maybe a tad bit shorter, and just a little less windy and mazy, and a little, and maybe there was like, or maybe even if there was like one more shortcut, I think it'd be less painful to go through as a whole. It's just when you die, the cost is so high because you have to go through this like giant maze-like structure, find all the items again, deal with all the enemies. The pacing just feels very off from like the tone of like a horror game. Not that that's a bad thing, but feels like it could be just a little bit shorter, a little bit. She feels like that could be like one more shortcut somewhere to help alleviate the feeling of you being stuck here for too long. Same time though, it's not like it's a bad action game. I actually do enjoy the combat in it. I'm just really bad at it, but it's just annoying to have to deal with the enemies. Because like it definitely feels like your damage ramping doesn't feel like it ramps up nearly fast enough. Feels like your damage takes a while to get to the point where you start to threaten things much easier. Much more. Much easier? Much more? Sorry, I had to get some chocolate in me because I felt my body slowly falling apart. Felt everything in my bones slowly disappearing. My blood sugar was like, hey, it'd be nice to get some, I don't know, like chocolate in you or some just flavor in you. And to remember not to drink coffee by itself. Coffee by itself just really seems to wreck me. Or even here, let's say. Even this area. Feels like it could even be like one more shortcut through here. Even though it, you know, and just maybe I could open it from this side to like alleviate this feeling of like, oh, I gotta walk back there again, you know? It's a question mark in this area. An exterior. Wait. Exit? To where? An exterior to what? What the fuck is this? See, if I could have gotten here sooner, I think this would be a much cooler feeling. It's not just wearing a mask resembling an old woman the way you move it, no. Four of this land stand before an old king. A boy and his mother, a farmer, and the son of a noble. The boy's eyes and mouth, black bloody pits. His mother speaks first. Was woken this morn. I found my boy like this, bloodied and beaten, eyes and tongue shorn. I looked and found hair from a big black swine. It was the farmer. He stole from my boy so he could buy some wine. The farmer cries out second. It surely wasn't me. I'll tell you what happened and then you shall see. Our kingdom is ravaged. Our coffers are all reduced. Rumor has spread. The crone somehow found wealth. So I broke into their home to take some for myself. And there in the boy's room, who did I see? The noble lay with the boy. The guilty is he, the lord of this castle. The noble was the third to chime in. Father, it's true, I lay with him. But his tongue and his eyes, those claims I despise. My sweet boy, I truly love ye, but for all I tried, he would not love me. Oh, a disgusting creature. So he went to his mother and asked for her aid, or help she did offer when a small sum was paid selling off her child. At night I returned, and there I saw he, but his eyes had been taken. He could not see me. My love was robbed, that has been shown. But it was not I who did this, it was the crone. Fourth, the crone turns from them all, crying in shame. Lastly, the blind mute stands silent. With what has been stolen, he can't attest to the claims. 3 crimes had been wrought, the confessions laid out the thread. The king, angered by all, ordered them hung until dead. 1. Mother, farmer, noble, crone, boy. Mother, farmer, noble, crone, boy. Mother, farmer, noble, crone, boy. This one won't budge no matter how I move it. Mother, farmer, farmer won't move. Farmer, noble, crone, boy. Won't budge no matter how hard I move it. Why? Boy. It won't move because I can't get it to move because something's blocking it. Something is blocking it somewhere else, even. So I need to do something to allow me to move this statue, right? Because there's 4 of them, but I have to move the crone as well because it's mother, farmer, noble, crone. I'm stupid. Wait. Mother, farmer, noble, crone. I'm stupid. No, but crone is this guy. Yeah, so crone won't move. Oh, sorry. Mother. Farmer. Noble. Can't move the crone. And then you would move the boy. No, that's the yeah. So yeah, it's because you can't move the crone. Why wouldn't you be able to move the crone? It's a very interesting room to be here. To be in here. There's another question mark room. I wonder if there's something that we can get over there that would almost unstick the thing. Right? Maybe it's meant to be stuck. Maybe we have to kill somebody to like make it unstuck. Maybe the crone is still alive, you know? Who knows? This takes me to the exterior. A bit of a tight hallway. I really hope nothing spawns on me. Where is this exterior? Because the entrance to the tower is on this side. This is the exterior of the tower. And we're still in a dangerous zone. Like this is a part of a combat zone. So it's not in that safe zone where the where that person was with the mask, where we could pray to the shrine. Actually, it's like bar fights. It's like you go, like, I'm not even kidding you. It's like you go down the street and people are just fighting each other, punching each other in the face. Because the game doesn't give you experience. You don't have to engage in combat. It's very, classic survival horror stuff where combat is more of an optional thing. So it's nice to be able to sit back and just watch someone punch someone else. Not that you should. I'm not saying that you should, but it's like there is something fascinating about it. Like it's like something within us, within me at least, finds it entertaining. Maybe I should stop talking because it might incriminate me more. Hello? I also need to use the talismans more. I haven't been using them once. I've been neglecting them. So where does this lead to? This is the first floor. Yeah. Excuse me? First floor. This room, maybe. But this was where the priest was. Weird for there to be water here. Very weird. And this wouldn't make sense if it's on that door too, because sure, this is where the priest is, but I think this is a whole different section, maybe down here. Because based on where it came from, based on the map, it would have been south side, right? From the south of the place. So it should be somewhere here now. But why are we here? Why would this even be an option for us to to go through here. This is the kitchen? Huh. That's an interesting shortcut. From this doorway into that side. But this makes sense why there was that wardrobe in there that you could open. It's like it's trying to tell me something in terms of like a story. Not only is it a shortcut to go back inside, but it's almost trying to tell us something in terms of like how all of this went down, right? The climbing into that building, going into that secret passageway into the kitchen to try to poison someone. Because we know that that person wanted to poison everyone inside of the castle. But they had to find the like key. Maybe someone took their plan and decided to do it anyways. Because everyone's dead. Or maybe it's just normal, casual castle stuff. Like if you had the ability to make a castle, maybe you too would install a secret room that you would use to just exit from or enter from and do whatever you want to or from. Really, I mean, could be anything. Why is there a third floor? I believe we're about to see the priest. Alright, give me a second. Research volume number 3. Fury. Today I encountered a new creature that somewhat resembles a beast I read about in a Chinese medical journal long ago. I believe it to be a fury, corrupted by the dark magics of this place. A subspecies of the tanuki, these creatures are nocturnal and normally feed on fruit or spiders. The ones here, though, have developed a taste for flesh, and grown far larger than their counterparts outside this realm. Ooh. This variant has grown fat and slow from eating the many corpses that litter this place, so they don't pose much threat unless you encounter a group of them. If you do come face to face with one, be aware that the skin of the beast is impenetrable. They're unable to be cut by blade, pierced by spear, or set ablaze. The only method I've found to deal with them is to strike them with fists or a blunt weapon. It seems to be the best method for knocking them down. Once down, they can be dispatched with overwhelming blunt force to the front of the head. They're fragile and die very easily using this method, but if wind blows into their open mouth, they will return to life, so it is best to flee from them quickly if the skull cannot be crushed in time. Okay, so basically, unequip your weapon, punch them, knock them down, and then stomp them to death. Holy hell, this map is huge. I'm feeling a little overwhelmed by the amount of space that there is in this map. And this is the first of 4 towers, right? There's a lot of room. There's a lot of room in this castle, in this tower. And then there's like multiple layers of puzzles. There's one in the basement with the princess, one with the main door involving the 4 gems. And, you know, there's all these other random puzzles too that we have to figure out as well. It feels a little, too much at times. I mean, granted, it's like you'd rather have more than less, but I think, again, maybe having a change of scenery at some point would be nicer sooner rather than later. But I digress. It's taking a good thing for granted, right? So down here. Because the thing is, unless there's a jump scare, I don't think anything's gonna really hit me anymore. You gone? Oh, they left. That was fast. So that door can't be opened. It's jammed. But the room is on the map, which implies that it could be a door in some way. Maybe I could go there eventually. Interestingly, actually most of the second floor is locked off. So you have to come from the 3rd floor downwards. Okay, so it's 3rd floor. It's 2nd floor to 3rd floor downwards into this floor. There's a lot going on here. It's going to be very, very difficult. Give me a second. Oh god, and that's assuming that the thing won't spawn again to follow me the entire time and chase me down again like last time and try to like corral me into a terrible place again. The Nurabukute. Because that's also an annoying thing to deal with, man. There's like little... It's a little minor... It's like death by 1,000 cuts, right? It's just death by 1,000 cuts. You get slightly sliced up here and there, and then you start to feel the pain here and there. At least it's a single linear flow. Like, I was kind of worried that it'd be almost more branching, because then that'd be even more annoying to deal with, because, like, you wouldn't know which shortcut to get first. But it seems like it's a single flow, so you can keep going the way that the game wants you to, and you'll eventually loop around to where you need to be. Or to a place that at least will have more things for you. Okay, so here we go. If I go down this side, leads to another exterior. And that's where we need to go to get to the top portion. The like top side of it. Actually, there's a bunch of exterior places here. The Neurobrukute spawns here, I'll be very sad. What the hell are you guys doing? Fuck off. Oh, good. Okay, you guys fight. I'll just I'll kill the winner. The enemy design in this game is really good. You hear them coming from a mile away, that you can kind of respond to them very easily. It's actually very, very nice because it's very hard to be surprised. It's also strangely chaotic. I didn't expect so much chaos in these fights. Because they're fighting each other, I'm fighting them. Everyone's got beef with somebody else. It just feels like there's no rules. It feels like those old YouTube channels that definitely shouldn't be alive anymore, but like, you know what I mean? It feels like stuff like that, where you just like pay someone to fight someone else and they would just throw down. That's exactly what it feels like. You know what I'm talking about. I can't believe there's an item limit. Okay, so this is that door's locked. So from the exterior, I can open that door. Okay, so everything's flowing. Okay, again, a linear flow. Down this hallway. There's another question mark room here. It won't budge, right? Because that's the door to that side exterior. Okay, there's a knife person. This small knife person. You're really good at that. You're crazy with this. He fainted me. He actually fainted me. What? That was nuts. Ow. This is a very cramped area. Now it's starting to pick up in pace. It's gonna get a lot more insane. Oh god. What the hell is all this? Bottle of sake. Hirokobako. Samon. Offering. For what? An offering for what? For who? A table where offerings are given for the guardian of the first of the fast. Jigokuten. Guardian of the fast. I still can't use this wooden coin with the blue arrows. He doesn't want salt, nor does he want a strange gem. Guardian of the fast. Of the east, sorry, of the east. Something that represents the east. An item of some kind. Maybe it's a part of that puzzle with the corpses. Maybe you go there at the end to give the item to it. Versus the other way around. Because I thought you had to go to that room to gain access to the corpse room, but I don't think that's correct. Don't budge. I think I don't think it's jammed. I think someone's killing somebody. There's combat all around me. Jesus. Was it this hallway? Yes. No, that hallway was blocked. Wait, I'm stuck. So, which way do I go? Down here? Maybe this is why it's called the Tower of Repetition. I was thinking to myself, like, having like a nice little routine wouldn't be too bad. Like, what is the burden of having a routine in life? Like, oh, sorry. Like, oh man, what a burden. I have to wake up every morning and then do chores. Like, oh god, this like sucks. Oh my god, my life is terrible. But I'm realizing the repetition is more about the consequences that come to this, right? It's like a repetition of pain and like suffering. It's the worst kind of repetition. It's, hey, what are you doing here?
Still alive? Congratulations for surviving so long, traveler. Here's a tip to help you out. This castle is corrupted and shaped by the Demon King's magic. It's full of twisted things, like his games, but also secrets and treasures. When traveling to the castle, make sure to examine everything carefully. For example, see that wall scroll? Doesn't it feel a little drafty over there?
What do you have for sale? Hey, I have to buy something. Portable lantern can be attached to your waist to free up your hands, so I can always have a compass now. That actually seems really good. Thank you. I'll take that. How do I equip that? I should just wear my armor. Maybe it's just an upgrade in general. No, it's here. Combine with salt. Combine with torch. That's nice. Welcome, traveler. How do I get past that the door downstairs? Okay, well, I already know. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk to you about this. Sorry. Oh god, sorry. So draft. I can open that door to this thing. Pick up whatever this is. Oh, oops. There's something behind the scroll. I thought it was to swing at it, but no, it's not. So that leads me there. But there's an exterior door over here. Why do they need to go down that door? We're back in the hallway. Oh, right, because there's no other door. That's the only door that actually works. Oh, wait, no, we can go further. Yeah. We can go further. Exterior is on the right side, but that door is blocked off. Unless it's this door. Locked. That's also locked. Okay, so yeah, it's just a linear flow. Just go with the flow. I mean, it is a Dungeness style game. It is. This is why I made the category of it being a Dungeness game, right? Like it is a game where you follow a certain flow into a space. Jesus Christ, you're so good at that. You're so good at fainting. Jesus! These things are so strong, these small dudes. Wow. This side, I'm now going somewhere over here. I go in here, and I go down this side. I'm getting closer to this side of the room now. Now I've taken one too many turns, and now I've lost myself. Oh shit, there's a worm. Oh my god. Oh my god. Antidote. Healing. Actually, this is an entirely unexpected area. This takes me up. But I thought the third floor was the final floor. There's a fourth floor? Oh no, we're still on the third floor. We're just going up back because we went down from before. I think this leads to the hut outside that we saw in the exterior zone. You're so good at that. You're so good at that. Yeah, I think this is the hut. Oh god, my stomping speed. Everything's so slow. Well, might as well use it now. So this is how you open the door to the hut outside, which gets you access to the exterior. Not sure why you'd need that, but I guess you have it now. Or not. No, it's this room. What? Oh. Oh! There's an Otsuchi. I'm assuming this is a two-hander. A very heavy hammer. Useful for making mochi or crushing the skulls of men. Costs a lot of stamina. Does a ton of damage. And is a two-hander. Yep. Okay, so that's why you needed the... I see. That's why you needed the whatchamacallit. The lantern lets you use two-handers like this. That's cool. Doesn't open doors. I think every single doorway that's jammed shut has some puzzle to open it. Or, like, most of them have some puzzle to open it. It's not like a Metroidvania style where you can, like, smash things down. I don't think. You have to just go with the flow. It's a very surprisingly linear game. I think that was the painting. So this would take me under to this side now, because I was over here. This should take me over here. Ah. Yep. That's not really where I expected to go. Close enough, I guess. I'm maxed on ginseng tea? I'm maxed on mushroom pouches? That's the door to the exterior. Okay. This opens back into the hallway. I can't remember if there was anything in this hallway. Besides the cat. I think it was just the cat. Yeah. Do you want to talk to me about that room? What are you looking for? Did you kill that thing? I guess I kind of forgot that the cat is capable of killing things too. Like, it's... We could attack the NPCs. There's nothing really stopping me from beating them up too, but they actually might kill me. And I don't want to lose the tea house, whatever the tea house is, if we can even get past this first room. Holy shit. Okay, so now we're in the exterior. We're over here. If I go down this way, we're on this side now. But I don't think the map is accurate. Or rather, I don't think the scale of where we move is accurate to the map. It's all a little bit off. For instance, going this way, I should be somewhere here now, which doesn't make any sense. So where does this go? Okay. Huh. Very Silent Hill. Some arrows? Sure, that seems like a very weird thing to be able to pick up in this one particular zone, as if I'm gonna have to deal with something that's flying. Or maybe just crawling on walls and stuff. Maybe it's maybe it's time to get good at using the bow. So whatever's down here is probably gonna hurt a lot. But this is the opposite end of the second floor now. I should be able to open the shortcut back to the third floor if I can get to this side. Open that door. God damn it. do you have to? Like, do you have to be here? It won't budge. Oh god, he's so annoying. I know. Look, I'm sorry, okay? Like, it wasn't my fault, okay? You would do the same thing if you were in my shoes and you need to help someone, okay? What? So someone says, "Oh, I can make your equipment stronger," and you don't save them? That's crazy talk. You would have done the same thing. Like, "Oh, I'm so sorry." Like, "Oh, you disrespected the like Buddha." Look, I get it. All right, I get it. It's maddening, sure. What was I supposed to do? I just wanted gear. It's not my fault. I wanted my gear score to be higher. Oh my god, there's a dog. Like, I'm not even afraid anymore. I'm just annoyed. There's so many different things chasing me. It's an old scroll containing a description of one of the 8 great hells, hell to great scorching heat. Murderers, thieves, adulterers. Those who use vile language. Heretics. What? Those who use vile language. Wait, I'm going to this hell. Heretics, those who persuade pure laywomen to drink so they may defile them, and those who have corrupted women with riches are the residents of this hell. Wait, corrupted women with riches just seems like... I mean, like, defiling them is really bad. But giving someone money, is that really such a bad thing? Isn't that just socialism? A rope is thrown around the citizen's neck and the wardens drag the citizen across the rocky lands and oceans of fire for a distance of 500 million yajanas until they finally reach this hell. The wardens then skin the sinner from head to toe before piercing their raw bodies on the hot iron ground to roast them. Then they pour molten iron over the sinner. The pain of this is indescribable. Wow. They're getting roasted alive. You have to be here. Eat shit. Eat shit. You leave me alone. I got everything that I needed. This room is hell. Like, well, forget the hells that they're talking about. Oh, the 8 great hells? Oh yeah? Huh? Ever heard about this one castle? This is hell. What are you crying for? Stop crying. Get out of the way. It's my music box. It's interesting that the parry for this weapon doesn't really feel good. Like the parry for this weapon is you just shove them away instead of swinging at them. Like you'd think it'd be a little bit better than just pushing someone away. Maybe I could like hit them in the head with like a sick, I don't know, like a smack or something, but it feels very weak. This is the Shumisen though. One of the many things that is important. I mean the biwa. Wait, was it the biwa or the Shumisen? There was something important about the princess room. Wait, why is this important actually? Wait. Was it the princess room? Or maybe it was them. An old biwa used to play Buddhist mantras. I'm unable to play this as the strings have long since rotted away. The strings. I wish I could read that. You're thinking of the wrong thing, but there was something involving a biwa. It was one of the 4 guardians of the princess. Always being by her side to play her music. Was that why she was crying, maybe? I don't know why she was crying. Oh my god, the dog is back. Okay, thanks. That was my kill, man. Come on. Stop it. Use your slow attack so I can hit you. Thank you. Okay, I think the Nuku Bukute, the Neurobati, the something is gone now. Oh my god. Everything is just hell. You know what? I think I could survive hell. Like, I could bog hell. I'd be too annoyed to feel like I'm being tortured. You know what I mean? Like, everyone else is like, oh no, hell, I don't want to suffer forever, no. Me, I'm like, oh, just like get it over with. Okay, just like cut my arm off. Jesus. Just let me stare at the ceiling. I don't care anymore. The door can now be opened. Okay, so now I'm over here. This doorway opens. And I think I play the music. Maybe we go and we play the music to get the crone to start moving. Because we don't have the statues. We don't have the statues to open that other section. The main section in the tower. We don't have the statues for that. We just have this weird puzzle in this room over here with the question mark, which should all be connected. What was that other question mark room actually? What did that room have? I forget now. Wasn't there another question mark room somewhere? Down there. This one has the puzzle with the bodies. That's the exterior. This is the body room. The crone. I wonder if the crone will respawn. Well, I guess I can't even play anything anyway, so maybe it doesn't matter. It won't budge no matter how hard you try to move it. Maybe I'm thinking of this wrong. Can I just use this? Combine? What am I missing? The mother speaks first. The farmer cries second. The noble was the third. The crone churns from them all, crying in shame. crone churns from the mall. But she's staring at them here. Maybe there's a very simple solution as to how to move her, and I just haven't really been paying attention. Wait, fourth, the crone churns from the mall, as in I should churn them manually all away from her, right? Farmer. Noble. Right? He's the only one staring at her, so he has to look away now. Okay, well, that didn't work. They get reset. Okay, so... Because if I can't make her look away, maybe I can make... If I can't make her look away, maybe I can make the rest of them look away from her. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe the trick is you have to make them look away from her. Except, for some reason, the position of the heads has moved again, so I don't really know. I was correct, because it did reset. Now they're all looking away from her. Now I turn the board. I'm a genius. The achievement was called Hanging with the Boys. Oh, the crone. Crone is a word for an old lady. Oh shit, they were alive. Oh my god. They were all alive. Well, I mean, they were alive for the moment. It won't budge no matter how hard I try to move it. Well, that was easy. So it goes down there now. Okay, so it was just... I'm just bad at the game. Okay. So what do I do with the biwa? What even is the point of a biwa? Third floor, coming down, I go into here. Mess hall was a whole different room. This question mark gave me the biwa. This was that room. Floor 3, I'd come up over here. There's that question mark room. That was the cat room. The cat room then led me down here to go over here. Right. First floor. Basement. I mean, I guess I should just go see the cat, because maybe the cat will tell me about the biwa. I'm gonna assume the cat's gonna tell me about the biwa. Had I done it beforehand, before I went to the third floor and thought that I was missing something to move the thing, but I needed to remember that like words for like a word like crone means that that's an old lady, as in that's the farmer. I mean that's like mom. Oh god, that feels so good. That's sickening. Okay, so now I gotta go over here. Can I offer anything? No. Hey, my lucky cat. Do you have any solutions for me? Any string I can use? Something I can use to tie up this biwa again and play it for someone? I'm assuming to play it for the princess? No? Looking to buy? Yes. Because even if I get that thing, I only have 3 of the 4 necessary seals. Unless this is one of the seals, but I highly doubt that this is a seal. Because 3 arrows sketched in blue, I'm assuming is just a way to guide me somewhere. I have 1, 2, the third one that just fell. Then I'm missing a statue to give to the princess. What am I missing? What the hell am I missing? It's gotta be something easy. I did not know you could skip that animation. But this is a shortcut back to the second floor. And then we'll go down from that side to the first floor. Because this is an easy way to get to the first floor. We'll go down all the way to the princess room, where I assume the item is, but I don't really know that if that's true. It could be on the first. It could be on the first floor too, actually. If I look on the second floor here, first floor has nothing there, but basement has the pool room. It might be the pool room. This gave me the exit out that side, as well as a bunch of arrows. Yes. Yes. This gave me the shortcut. He spawned. He's like, ooh, I'm gonna haunt you. It's like, yeah, okay, buddy. And then it was, down... Wait. What? No, that's the... That was the BWAR room. Sorry. This is, stupid. It was that side. Hey. It just doesn't work. He's not scary anymore. He's just annoying. What? I'm here now. To my right? That's okay. It is to my right. It's here. Right. This was closed. Right. And then now I'm here. Okay. Yeah. Go through here. Straight ahead. It takes me down to the first floor. It has to be in the pool room then. Like, I don't think it could be anywhere else. Okay, so here I then go to the basement to get the thing. That was blocked off because of the landslide. Okay. That's still only 3 of the 4 keys, but either way I have to go to the basement anyways because I have the Biwa. And one of the statue guardians did have some connection to a Biwa. Something made a noise. Oh, god damn. Are you kidding me right now? Why did you spawn there, man? Okay, good. You guys deal with that, okay? You guys just talk about this. That's between you and him. To ensure the castle, 4 heavenly guardians. Tao Montan stands in the north with his black arm, pagoda in hand full of wealth for the worthy. Commands the Naga, the Biwa, and in the east is Ejiko Kutin playing his blue Biwa to entertain the prince as well as Trident stands ready. Trident. Blue Biwa, here we go. With us for a statue of some kind. I don't think this is a statue, but okay, well that's the problem. It's not a statue. Okay, can you... Hey, you deal with him. You fight him. Go. Oh! Behind you, dog! Okay. I think... Was that pool room open last time? I can't recall if I opened that door, actually. Or maybe I just... Nah, fuck it. I'll just go my... Don't worry. I hate respawning enemies so much. Every enemy is always fun to kill the first time. I actually really enjoy the Dark Souls formula where like once an enemy is killed, it stays dead forever. Well, kind of. In the sense of like you kill the boss and then it's basically done, right? I don't want to have to keep killing bosses over and over and over again. It's nice to get some closure to something. Because again, it's just an annoyance. Please don't tell me that I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, I actually don't know what to do. Fuck, I'm wrong. Oh, fuck, I'm wrong. Okay, I'm wrong. I don't know where this item's gonna come from. Where'd the item go? Where's the gem go? It's not in the basement. Is this the only tower that I have to do? Can I go to any other tower? Maybe it's down here? That wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, no, that wouldn't make any sense. 4 gems. I lowered that one. That's the only room that I could think of where it would come from. From 2nd floor. Unless the map isn't accurate, in which case it wouldn't make sense. So it has to be on the 1st floor somewhere over here. How the hell do I get that? And also, what am I missing? I need strings for a biwa. Maybe I need to go back to the outside, talk to the NPC. You know what NPC could probably help me? That lady from last time. What if I fall down here? Is that the secret? No, that's just death. That'd be stupid, right? Unless... This I consider the painful points of most adventure games. At some point, it's a bit like a point and click, where you're just trying anything that you can think of to try to get some solution to some problem. Because you just don't know what to do. At least I don't. Like, I'm not even afraid anymore, I'm just frustrated. I just want to leave this place. And I hear the Nurabakute killing everything. Look, he's killing every single monster for me. He's actually the best ally I've got in this game. He's the best NPC that I have in this game. He's so good at this. I just come back to like a pile of bodies everywhere. I have... What is the statue that I need to put here? The hell am I missing? What statue? The forge guy has nothing for me. Oh, maybe he can help me fix the shamisen. I mean the biwa, sorry. Wrong instrument. Bro, you don't even know what a biwa is? It's not a shamisen. Haha. You baka gaijin. Forge. Pool is on this side, but door is locked. Because you can't go there. There's nothing there. This is locked because there's nothing down there. Was there a key item that I missed somewhere? Hey. You wouldn't happen to have a solution to this biwa problem, right? Wouldn't happen to have something that I can use to fix this? Bro. Hey, buddy. How do I open that door? Wait, he said something on the third line. Said by the creep. Okay, something's a clue. You have to solve it. But the 4 heavenly pricks. Wait. Is this just one of the 4? Well, I know that this is the tower repetition, as in like it's one of the 4 towers. Was there just a door outside in the courtyard that I missed that could take me somewhere else entirely? Maybe I am correct. Maybe I leave this building entirely and I go back outside because I'm done with this tower as far as I can go. Because as far as I know, I've done everything. Is that true? But that has to be it then. There's no way the game is just 4 towers, as in like it's in this one building that you find every single tower. We found 2 of the gems though here, so it doesn't really make sense. But it's like the gems aren't tied to the generals. I'm not really sure what that means. Oh my god, there's more of you. Okay, you guys deal with it. Oh god. Was there another doorway that I missed that could take me anywhere else? Because I don't know what I'm missing. I actually don't know what I'm missing. What am I missing from that? The biwa. I have the biwa. I have 2 of the gems. 1 gem was lowered into somewhere. I have no clue where. Where could it possibly have been lowered to? And maybe the tea house doesn't exist. Maybe this game has no tea house. Maybe there is nothing beyond these walls. Maybe this is just the game inside this castle. Hello? You still here? Please tell me you're still here. Well, you were my only hope. And now I have no more hope. I have no more hope as to... I have no more hope of even being able to understand what it is that I'm missing. What the hell are you? What am I missing? What am I missing? I'm begging you. What am I missing? There's no tower over here. There's just the one tower. What am I supposed to do with the B-wall? There has to be something I'm missing with the B-wall. But there's a thing over there. So it's all inside that one building. What am I supposed to do with the B-wall? What? Where am I supposed to go with the B-wall? Alright, well, looks like first floor, we go to every single room until we find the gem and we find something to do with the Biwa. Yep. Oh! Maybe the Buddha would be okay with me giving it a Biwa. As like a sorry for, you know, ruining your stuff. Sorry for taking the statue away from you type deal, right? Maybe he'd be happy with that. Yeah. Maybe that's the secret? Maybe I'm just fucked. Maybe I'm just boned until I figure out how to solve the puzzle. But how are you supposed to know where the coin, where the gem drops to? From the second floor, it lowered down. Unless it went up. Did it go up? I didn't watch the animation carefully. Maybe it went up instead. I should have maybe looked at the animation more closely. But there's no way it goes up, because from second floor there's... Oh shit, there's a question mark room. Oh fuck. Isn't that the room with the Biwa? There's the room with the Biwa. Wait, BRB? I will take the cat's advice too, and pay more attention to things on the walls. The wall scrolls, the draft behind things. That wasn't just like a thing that said just to, you know, be all like, this is the secret answer that the playtesters couldn't find. But more like there's more of this. Watch out for it. There's like more of it, and it's important for you to progress, because if you don't find it, you'll be stuck forever. Just put these in for now. Please. Hey man, listen. You don't want this. Alright? Back it up. Back it up, bucko. Back it the fuck up. What the fuck? You're actually an asshole. You're actually an asshole. You're a dick. You're a dick. We're gonna go to every single first floor room, because as soon as I want to open that door to kick that guy's ass. That guy was an asshole. What the heck? I'm kind of a fan of the hammer. It just feels kind of shitty when you parry, but it's mostly fine. I don't think that second door matters over there, because that door was the old door. But I will offer the biwa to you. Okay, can you just move so I can offer the biwa to your statue, please? Just okay, stop. Okay, fine. Okay, I get it. Low. Space for a statue or an offering. It could be anything. I give you biwa. Fuck. Anything? Fuck. What offering do you want? You stop chasing me. What is it that you desire? So you'll leave me alone. Any other drafty old paintings? No, nothing here. Nothing here. This is this hallway. Wait, tea room. What was in the tea room again? Tea room. There was this thing over here. Not sure if this thing matters. Okay, good. So something's fighting it. That's... Wait. It's trying to fight it. It's actually messing up. That's not an offering. I broke it though. That was probably wasn't good. That was one of the gems I found wasn't here. Right? Can you be more effective at it? Thank you. How was that? That's the second floor on that side. That's where I came from. That's how, yeah, because I melted this thing down. That's how I got here in the first place. Then I got the dowel, which was a part of the thing, but I'm missing the handle. Okay, you guys can deal with that as well. This was the barracks room. That was just to tell me about the salt. Where could that gem have gone to? Maybe it was up. This is the mess hall. But the mess hall has a portion of it on the second floor, which I've never been to, actually. Wait a minute, that's the key. I've never been to the mess hall on the second floor. It's right there. I've never been there. How'd you get to that door? Right, over there, which I can't get to. Right. Because that's where the boss is, probably. So, okay. Okay, pantry, kitchen. This was the room with the person who wanted to poison everyone. Still nothing here. Pantry was over here. Maybe it's just at the pantry? Like, I feel like that's an insane drop to have the item come down here. But maybe that's why you have the shortcut back to the pantry. No. No, it's not here. Okay, well. Okay, well, it's not here. He's gonna surround me and kill me. So, okay, it has to be the third floor then. But where in the third floor is the thing? Oh, it's here. What the fuck? Here? Of all the... Here? Here. This room? This room here. I would have never even expected that. I didn't look up, to be fair. But still, I would have never expected that. Still doesn't solve my BWA problem. What the hell do you do with the BWA? What do you do with the BWA? BWA. It's missing strings. Where the hell am I supposed to find the string? And it's the statues. I'm still missing a statue somewhere. Where's the statue? It's like, what statue even? I didn't see a single statue anywhere I went. That's the weird part. It feels like I should be able to climb inside here, but I can't climb this. So I don't even know what to do. Let me put the weapon away. No. Statue. I don't think the cat sold a statue either. That would be a weird thing to have. Because money isn't exactly an easy, consistent thing to get in this game. There's just no statue. Although the cat... I did give the cat a statue. Maybe I gotta kill the cat. I don't know how he's gonna feel about me killing his wife. No, that just seems like an extreme solution for what seems to be like a different problem. Seems like a very extreme solution. So I got this thing now. So now I need to get the statue for the 4 guardians in the basement. Which I don't have. The ice maker scares me. What am I supposed to do? The BWA is broken too. And the cat tells me nothing. But maybe the cat will sell me something. Let's see. The cat is here. It is close by. It's in the other question mark room actually. Over there, the cook's room. So this is the only reason why I typically don't like to play these games, is because they can be very confusing. Like a lot of the solutions and stuff, it's like the MacGuffins, right? Every MacGuffin is a little bit more obtuse than the last. It's very easy to get out of the flow when you have all these different dynamic combat elements happening, which isn't necessarily the game's fault. It's trying to have fun, right? But it does make it hard to remember or like to know what you're supposed to do. This is the wrong room. They're on the 3rd floor. Shit, sorry. I forgot that the cat is now on the 3rd floor, which I do have access to from either way. Maybe I go back to the BWA room. Oh shit, there's a dog. Yeah, maybe I go back to the BWA room. Because why would they have a BWA but no strings to play it, right? They were crying over it. That room has to have strings somewhere. It just wouldn't make sense not to. Hell, maybe this room has it. I don't know. It's one of the 8 circle rooms. 8 circles of hell rooms. I've been wondering this a lot. Yellow paint was created within games as a solution to dealing with people like me. Like, fundamentally, there's like a thing that people like me get up to that doesn't make sense to people who make the yellow paint stuff. Sorry, who make games like this. And it's because we just don't get things. Like, I don't get it. I really don't understand what I'm missing. This is a Silent Hill room. Biwa strings. Three of the 4 gems. The Biwa has to be important for something. I gotta go talk to that cat. The cat is the only one who has the answers. The cat has to have something for me. If the cat has nothing for me, then it's over. Like, I actually don't know what to do. I'll have to look up like a guide or something. Which sucks. I usually like to try to solve these games by myself, but I'm just not getting it. I thought I was doing pretty well so far, but there's just something about this that just makes me so confused. There's no way it's an obvious hint that I missed, right? Wait a minute. Oh yeah, that's the exterior, right. That's the exterior, the 2nd floor shortcut. This will take me back to the 3rd floor. Or maybe this will always take me back to the 2nd floor. Which is not where I want to go. That door is closed. But I think... No, this is the 3rd floor. Okay, so good. Now I'm on the right side of the 3rd floor where the cat's gonna talk to me. And be like, hey, did you remember to do this thing? And then I'm gonna ask them about, do you have any strings for this thing? Right? Cat, where are you? Cat? 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 Yes! Hello, how do I get past that door downstairs? At the Demon King's Lays game, I can give you a little bit of advice. You come across the princess has 2, one kept above and one deep below. I got the one deep above. I mean, really high up. Wait, what? The princess has 2. I got the 2 spread out. Did I get the princess one that was kept deep below? I don't know. I don't think so, because the guardian statue still isn't there yet. One kept above means here. What do you consider to be above and below? The ones that guard the princess could tell. Arrow, lead ball. I don't even have a gun. Bottle of sake. Okay, talk to me again. How do I get past the door? Okay, I'll give you a little bit of advice. Yeah, there's 4 in total. I have 3 to 4. Yeah. Okay, yeah. As for where to each go, it's just checking the basement. The ones that guard the princess could tell you more. Oh shit, you have to actually... That's how you know which one goes where. So, but you have no solution for my Biwa problem. None? No solution for the Biwa problem. The main crux... The thing that's holding me back. The Biwa. What the fuck is a Biwa? What the fuck is a Biwa? It's like saying Mima or like Mama or like Papa. You know what I mean? What the fuck is a Biwa? I know it's an instrument, but how the hell do I play it? It's like going, oh, you play the violin? Oh, can you play the biwa too? It's like, no, man, it's a whole different thing, man. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to like do with this. I have no clue. Maybe the cat can help me kill the Neurobokute. What am I missing? That doorway goes there. I open the chest, I get some items. The person outside but the shrine is no longer there. Everything that I need is within this tower. The 4 guards that are guarding the princess tell me the order in which you would place the 4 gems. I got the one kept above. I think I got the gem kept above, and I think I got the one kept below. But now I need to do something involving the B-wall, which I just don't know. I just don't get it. Steel chair! Like, see, it's not even scary anymore. I'm just like wrestling now. I'm just frustrated. What do you do with the B-wall? Maybe it is this question mark. This one, no, but that's where it was. That's the prisoner room. No, that's the B-wall room. Was that the B-wall room? Yeah, that was the B-wall room. Prisoner room. I got the key from there. Down below, I went downwards into the secret room that was beside the pantry. The one kept above. I got the war room one, so maybe I'm still missing the one kept above. The fuck is the one kept above? What do I do with the B-wall? The Fury. Okay, what do I do with the B-wall? The B-wall. How do you play the goddamn B-wall? Because when the 4 guardians stays with them and is playing the B-wall for the princess in the afterlife, where are you going? You guys are idiots. Like you're actually stupid. Oh god, it's coming. Please just die. Ugh, see, this is the problem with this weapon. The parry sucks. Okay, so I mean, this just takes me back to the room with the where I found the thing originally with the bodies and wait, this is no, with the B-wall. This is just the B-wall room again. No, forgot about the offered room. Oh shit, Guardian of the East. I forgot about this room. Oh, thank God. Oh thank God. Oh thank God. I went to the 3rd floor. Oh thank God. I forgot about this room. Oh thank God. Okay, yeah, I'm just an idiot. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, God, I'm free. Oh, God, I'm free. Oh, my God, I'm actually free. I can make it. I can go somewhere new. I can... Why is that wood in the way? Why is that wood in the way? Get the wood out the way. It's such a labyrinthine mess. That's the thing that really gets me. It's like a giant labyrinth. But it is on me. I should have thought to go to the question mark sooner. I don't know. I don't know. All the question marks look the same to me. Really? You hit me? Huh? Calm down. Fuck off. It's like when your youngest sibling tries to fight you and you hold them back by like holding their like head, and they're like, "I'm gonna beat you up," but you're just like standing there holding them back by like holding their like head, because they're not really threatening because they're just like, you know, smaller. It's the same thing, except this time they're armed with a knife. You're shitting me. You're actually fucking me, bro. Stop. Stop. Okay, you two duke it out. I'm gonna do my own shit. Deal with him. Kill him. Good boy. That's my Nurubokute. There we go. Who's a good Nurubokute? You're a good Nurubokute. Oh, he's already dead? Oh, jeez. Could have just taken longer, you know? Give him some time to, like, collect items. Do you open doors? I don't know if you'll notice. I don't know if you notice the open doors. I've always found that funny, where it's like salt is the thing that stops a demon. It's like, really? Salt? Of all the things? Salt. Salt is the thing that's gonna stop this demon from killing you. A salt circle. Or closing a door or something. Or putting like a talisman. Some word of power. That's really gonna stop the like demon? I don't think so. Yet here we are. The Nurubokute can't handle rain. Or oxygen or grass. It's like a Twitch chatter. feel happy again. It's a bit like life. When you're stuck in a place in real life and you just don't make any progress, it feels awful. But when you start to make progress and you can start to see the end of the long tunnel, then it goes like, oh, now you feel good about yourself. Now you feel nice. Where am I going? Wrong place. I think this gem wasn't in here. Because this is the top. This is the very top of the tower. What the fuck is this? Damn, son, where'd you find this? The strange growth prevents me from opening the chest. The strange growth prevents me. You have salt. Salt it. Salt it. Salt it, you fool. Salt it. Fool. What? Oh, it's full. Right. It's full of items. I'm assuming this is a boss. And for the boss, we use the bow. Because that's just broken. Perfect. Right? Oh, I'm so right. And I wish I wasn't as right as I am right now. Oh, I'm so right, and ooh, I wish I was a wrong person. Oh god. Ew. Oh, I don't like that, the way it's trying to feed the thing. Oh, god. Oh, keep your fingers away from that. Oh, disgusting. It's like pure body horror. The Ubume. This is a very anticlimactic boss fight. This is incredibly anticlimactic. The bow is a little bit broken. This is... Oh no, the Fury! The Fury is gonna come and eat the baby! Wait, that's not a Fury, that's like a rat man. What? And I didn't shoot it? I didn't try to stop it or anything? Maybe I shouldn't have killed the mother. And maybe killing the mom was a bad thing. The belonging of one's now gone. Take them? Sure. What does that mean? Wooden coin, red. Armory key. A key to the first tower armor. Huh. I don't feel so good about myself anymore. I feel like I've done something awful. But it felt so good to just like beat the boss and have the boss be unable to do anything to me. But it did steal the baby. Whatever that thing was, did steal the baby. That's a bit weird. The Obume, the mother, kept the baby. It's almost weird because it feels like it implies that maybe I didn't need to kill the mother. But I can't imagine that that's true because you wouldn't have the key to open the armory here. So what does that mean? And also, again, it also gave me the thing that you needed to continue forward. Yo! A suit of armor still sits here. It looks usable, sure. I'll give up the family name for this. Why not? Wow. Headgear worn by a samurai. This looks familiar. Hero's Kabuto. Hero's chest piece. I've seen something similar in a woodblock painting of my favorite hero. Wait a minute. There was a painting I love my childhood that featured... This is just like a version of Link. No? This is just the same armor? Link from Hyrule? That was a very anticlimactic boss. Feels like there was supposed to be something there. Or maybe that's not true. But Hero's armor looks familiar. Something worn from my childhood. Implies that maybe I am one of the demons. Because this was gone. Maybe the armor that I had originally was the armor over here, and then I'm taking the Hero's armor over here. Wait, that's a whole different gem. What? Wooden coin red. This wooden coin has a red picture of a chrysanthemum painted on the front. Chrysanthemum. My blade is a chrysanthemum blade. I think that was my mom. I think this whole place was for me. I think maybe I'm a part of the demons. You know what I mean? This strange girl prevents me from opening the chest. Wow, I just opened it. You have the salt. Where's the salt? What? Look at it. Maybe you have to manually use it? No. What? What? What do you mean I can't open it? I have the salt. Guess I'll come back later. But I have all 4 keys now, and notably, I have the note that tells me how to do the keys, what order they should go in. Problem is that the Neurobakute spawns right there, so I need to be careful. Memorial tablet, here we go. So, Tab Monten, black armor. Tab Monten, black armor. North, wealth, worthy. Komokuten, west, white robe naga serpent. South, Zo Choten, red aura, spear. And then Jiko Kuten, blue biwa, trident. Maybe it's bugged. Maybe I should be able to use a salt, but it's bugged. Not sure. No. Never attribute something to a QA issue when it could be easily explained away by you being bad at something, right? I'm just bad at these things. I gotta deal with the goddamn Neurobakute again. So I'm over here. Where am I? Where are you going? Oh, you're gonna fight somebody? Okay, go. Have fun. Good luck. Exterior. You really think this is gonna work? You really think? What the fuck hit me? Oh wait, no, he's behind the door. Wait, why are you hitting me through the wall? What the fuck? That's not fair. Well, this guy thinks this is gonna work, but it's actually working though. Fuck you, dude. This is you're not serious, are you? That was the worst gank of my life. That's like in low MMR Dota 2 lobbies when someone tries to gank you, right? And they make it really obvious, but they're trying not to make it really obvious. It's a very similar vibe. Hello, Megan. Thank you for the raid. You came at a good time, actually. You just missed out on me being stuck on a puzzle for a good, I don't know, 1 hour. It's very good that you came here. How are you today? Wait, is today Monday? It's not Monday, right? It's Saturday. What are you doing streaming on a Saturday? I've told the people that you're only available on Mondays to watch. And now they're gonna think that I'm a liar. No, I'm just kidding. I'm glad that you're here. Hello and welcome. Thank you for the raid. How was your day? We're playing horror games the entire month. Except this game, the real horror is that I don't have patience for these types of games anymore. The real horror is that at some point I get too tired of trying to do this stuff and I couldn't do this. And I get annoyed of having to you again! And I get annoyed of going through the same areas over and over. It's like the horror game with like too much combat thing. Now you did a special one, the Dark Souls stream you promised for months. Oh, I missed the Dark Souls stream. Fuck. It's the worst stream ever though. Yeah, but like that's the whole point of Dark Souls. The whole point of Dark Souls is that it's like awful for you, but like great for us. Wait, let's just see who we're with. Okay, bets on Fist or Club. There's no way Fist wins, right? Holy shit, Fist is comboing. He got parried. That's crazy. Alright. Take the gem back. Take the gem back. Okay, you're back there. I think he went to fight the other guy. So, black armor, north. But yeah, I'm glad that you had... I mean, hopefully it was still a fun time, but I'm glad that you suffered. I'm glad that you suffered, because that's what life is all about, right? White gem to the west, red gem to the south, blue gem to the what? South red gem, and then the final gem over here. This is gonna be funny when I open the door and it just swings at me. Hey, you know what? You like this is technically like a first-person Dark Souls. It even has like similar-ish puzzles. But the puzzles don't really make sense. You switch to Clover Pit for the end to fix the dopamine deprivation at least slightly. You know what? Good choice. And I heard and I saw the messages that both you and R2 beat the game, which is impressive because I haven't even beaten the game. What was that? It's a ghost? Really? I. So you know what? Oh my god, it's you again. You know what? It's a good stream if you end on Clover Pit. I know it's crazy to say, but that game made me realize like how much I love gambling. Like if I could, and if it wasn't illegal and I had money, like way more money, I think I would be a gambling streamer. There's something genuinely entertaining about just like doing the same thing over and over and over, having no control over the process, but just being able to like see the number go higher. Gambling is illegal in Canada? No. Streaming is. No, sorry. Not that streaming is illegal, but like streaming gambling is legal. Gambling is legal. Yeah. Whoa! You know, I actually don't know how legal is gambling. I actually don't really know. This is the room I couldn't get to last time. The mess hall. Maybe we can shed some light on who we are and what we're doing here. But yeah, it's good to see you, and I hope that you had a good time, and I'm glad that you had a good time with. It can't go that way. The fall would kill me. What do you mean? You can literally go that way. Why did I do that? Wait, the mess hall. I can get the item from the main mess haller. Do I want to go back down there? I guess I might as well. It's already close by, right? Where's the mess hall in relation to the first floor? That's really far. I don't know if I want to. Because I could just leave to go to the tea house now. And then, oh god, you... Why do you respawn? Why do you keep coming back to me every single time? Why won't you just leave me alone? I actually need to bug you at some point. Because at some point, I want to do more of the co-op stuff. For the horror stuff. So I have some things in the plan, and you're one of the people that I'm going to bug about it soon. Also, have you ever beaten Dark Souls, or like was that your first time playing? Because whenever people stream Dark Souls, it's always like their first time doing it, and I wonder how they feel about the game having now tried it after all the hype almost. I don't want to do this run again. Just leave me alone. I can't kill that guy. He's invincible. That would make him less angry at me. Was it worth it to free the smith to get the forge? I haven't even used them once yet. Oh god, I'm on the wrong side of the hallway. Get away from me. Because the thing about Dark Souls that I find funny is that it's a really good, fun game to play, but it's also in many ways frustrating to play. It's a bit like this game. Where like, sure, it's a fun game to play if you get deep into it, but it's like, there's so many frustrations with it that it takes a certain, almost like, person to want to stick with it. Oh. Wait, what? Where does this go? I mean, what's the point of going down here? Well, I guess to get the rat, right? Wasn't there a rat that ran away with the baby? Maybe we're gonna kill the rat. Maybe the game is gonna be stuck loading. Oh no. Oh, it is this side. Wait, that's interesting. Huh. I did not expect this. Germany has this thing where online gambling is somehow only legal in one state. Wow. Online gambling, so the very mysterious thing. All users in online casinos are from the same state. And there are more users than the state has people. The state as a whole has a lower population than the city of Berlin. Well, that's such a weird coincidence. I'm definitely down for more co-op stuff. And don't think I forgot about the Puzzle Fighter Challenge. Yeah, I know. But I've been rethinking the Puzzle Fighter Challenge. I actually have another game that I need to convince all of you to play. Holy shit, there's a Naganada. Yup. Same damage, better speed, lower stamina cost. You ever played Castlevania before? Because I figured, especially because it's particularly you that you've never played Castlevania, there's a co-op Castlevania that could be free in some circumstances, depending on the way that you look at the word free and the meaning of freedom. And you can actually set it up, as in like the old Castlevania. Not the really old one, but like I would say it's actually closer. It's probably the most modern Castlevania that I've ever played in terms of gameplay, which is like both a good and a bad thing. It might be a little bit annoying, but for like a horror game segment, that one is gonna be pretty good. And so I figured, you know what? Maybe I should like bug you to try that out. A tea house. The tea house! Yes! The cat house. Maybe I should check it out. Yes. Why in God's name is this your tea house? Here? Read. Bathhouse courtyard. Excuse me? Wait, the whole place is just evil? Oh. IMO. It's pretty fun. It's gonna be you and 2 other people that I'm thinking of that I think would enjoy the gameplay. I'm just trying to like convince people to play with me because you can't play the game solo. Like there's actually some portions where you cannot do it solo. I tried. And I figured it's a good experience for Castlevania because single player Castlevania can be a little frustrating at times. What? I'm not going inside the tunnel. Are you mad? Well, actually, maybe I should. I mean, there's not really much else to go to. A hole big enough for a human. Climb into it? No, I'm okay. Is this the tea house? This is not the tea house. I'm not going inside here. That's... Now the game is scarier again. That was the most dreadful room we've been to so far. Where's the tea house? There's no way. Bathhouse holding area. Okay, maybe that is the tea house. No, but it's a cat. The cat, hole big enough for a human. I just wish I could read the sign. Alright, fuck it, let's just go. Oh, I don't like this. I really don't like this. Oh, God. Oh my God, this is the tea house. What? What? Stash? Stash? It's actually just like a save room for Resident Evil. This is such a weird thing to have in this game. And the whole worked. Oh, but to answer the question from earlier, no, your only exposure to Dark Souls prior to this stream has been playing Dark Souls 2 and hating it 8 years ago. You hated it? You hating it hurts me. No, but honestly though, Dark Souls 2 is sort of unequivocally known as like the worst one, so I don't blame you. Hello?
Ah, you made it. Welcome to my little tea house, traveler. Would you like some tea? There's some waiting for you on the table over there. Look at the purchase. I have many fine things for. May I have some tea? Sure, there's some complimentary tea sitting on the table. To prepare it, first add 2 scoops of matcha to the chawan, then pour some boiling water and whisk it all together. And that's it. Some nice refreshing tea to enjoy.
So, do I have to do this myself? What? I don't know how this works. Two scoops of tea. 1. You know, this feels like, I don't know how to say this, but this feels like somebody who was enamored with tea culture from Japan and was like, I want to, like, pay tribute to this beautiful tradition of drinking tea. It feels like a Hideo Kojima type thing, where there's too much detail in this, like, otherwise unimportant mechanic. Like, you can take a shower in Death Stranding and it's very, very complicated. Delicious green tea. Also, green tea is incredibly expensive at the moment, so it's crazy to think that we get it for free here. Yeah, it's always the way those conversations go. Oh, but DS2 sucks. Anyways, it's not really Dark Souls. You have to play that. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, but it's like, it like ignores the fact that like you just might not enjoy Dark Souls as a whole, because it is still representative of at least the gameplay style. So it's like, even if you hate Dark Souls, if you hated Dark Souls 2 compared to the other Dark Souls, it's different from the fact that like it's your first Dark Souls and you just hated it. Because it just means that you just don't like a Dark Souls style game. which is like a whole different conversation. But I don't think people are ready to admit that that's a possibility. Like I feel like for a lot of people, it's like I don't know about this one. Ooh, a blade used by a high-ranking samurai who lived in this castle. A gun. Maiden's Naginata. I do have a Naginata. Smells terrible. Highly sought after by Kappa. This is the shit inside of people's assholes. I need to rebuild my katana. But I need like a good metal to rebuild my katana. So how about I buy more Shiriko? I should have bought the rituals. Incense. You feel like whatever makes DS2 bad for DS fans is not what held you back from liking DS in general. Exactly. Yeah. It's not at all even like the same reason why you didn't like it. Exactly. I see that the Lethal Company dev is working on a single-player horror game that will be coming out for free this month. Again? That's interesting, actually. Huh. I didn't know that. Because they started out by doing that, no? Because I swear they started out by making single-player horror games. They even made like a roguelike one that was actually pretty good. Again, was the thing you missed? No. It's like the game. So if you go to the Steam page, it's actually kind of nuts to think they've never had a game that's below very positive. Like they've somehow had a near 100% success rate on Steam for all of their games. And Lethal Company was just one of their many hits. Like, It Steals, overwhelmingly positive. The Upturned, overwhelmingly positive. The Dead Cedar, very positive. Welcome to the Dark Place, I don't even know. This is the one coming out soon. So it's like, Lethal Company was just another really popular game of theirs. But like, they are being consistently on the top of the game. You've never heard of the others. So what's funny is, I heard about the others before I heard about Lethal Company. And I was like, what the fuck? This guy made Lethal Company. Maybe I should try that game out. Because the whole time I was thinking to myself, maybe I don't want to play a horror roguelike co-op game. It's kind of hard to get people to play it. But then I was like, wait, it's made by the person who made this? It Steals? That was really good. I guess I gotta try it out. So it's fascinating to see that, like, some people come from a different pathway. Is this? Oh, there's the forge. Oh, here we go. I have a red coin, too. Red coin with some kind of thing. Plus, it's a comedy horror type deal. Anyways, you know what? Tragic comedy. I do have a couple of those games lined up. And in fact, I actually might switch to it now. Because there's 3 more towers in this game. And I don't know if I want to continue going through all 3 towers. Oh, you meant Lethal Company. That's true. It is a comedy horror type of deal. Exactly, yeah. Which is why I didn't really think I would enjoy it as much. But it actually ended up being very good. It's still scary, too. So.
Hey, buddy. Good to see you again. Didn't think you'd make it this far. It's so good, buddy.
Good job, buddy. Me and my wife made up, so I'll be sticking around here for a while. If I didn't save him, would he have died? Really wish I could fix this. What do we even upgrade? Ari, it's hard to get people to play a horror game. Oh, I see what you mean. Now I get what you mean. Do I don't have the materials on? Bring me another katana. Okay, no. I don't want to use the royal katana to fix my katana either. It has to be a chrysanthemum, and I have the red coin for the chrysanthemum, so maybe I can get the chrysanthemum, like, sword or something. But yeah, that is true. It was way easier to convince my friends to play Lethal Company because it's like, it's more of a for fun deal than any other horror game. And really, that's like the hard part about horror games. There's so many good ones with really good stories too. It's just hard to convince people to play them because they're horror. It's very scary. Huh? Cat door. Cat door for the cat salesman with the capper husband. Pick up. Wait a minute. This is a tutorial zone. What the fuck? What? This is the tutorial zone. Oh, that's why they said, are you ready to enter the labyrinth? Yeah, of course I'm ready. It's right there. That's what they meant by you could leave to go early to go into the labyrinth. I get it now. Okay. Cool. I really don't like this. I really don't like this hole. Yeah, it's if you don't like Dark Souls, I don't think there's anything that will ever change it for you. So I commend you for even trying to entertain people's desires for you to play that game. I mean, even me, it took me a while to get into it. and then I really loved it, and I played it back, but I still would never do it again. Like, it's like a one-time thing for me, and I would never bother trying it again. It's just hard. This bathhouse is down here. It's connected to the other door over here. Alright, this is not what I expected. So the hallways are just terrifying. Okay. Tower of Lamentation. Fuck. God damn it, the bathhouse is a tower? God damn it. Why is everything a tower? Does it have to be a tower? Box of bullets? I don't even have a gun. The gun costs $800. How are you supposed to afford anything in this world? This is pre-inflation Japan. This is pre-modern economy Japan. Oh god. At least I have a broken weapon now. Antidote. I just need to be careful. I don't think the Neurobakute can find me here. So at least we're done with that mechanic, which is nice. Oh, I see. Oh, that's funny. Holy shit, that thing's huge. I like this. I always like these bits of gameplay where it's like you can see the thing, you can reach the thing, but you can't grab it because you're not tall enough. Even though it's like getting like a jar, but like even easier than a jar because you just need to jump and pluck it off the top. But you can't get it because it'd be breaking the game. It'd be like Ludonaire. Oh, what the fuck are you? What are you doing? Oh, you have a disgusting asshole. Oh god, your asshole's puckering. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh god. There's like lots of you. Oh god, your asshole's puckering. Stop that. Oh god, please. Oh god, please. Oh. Okay, maybe I need to go for the hammer. The range is nice though. Ow. You're still here? What? Was it even worth it to help her husband free him from his little hole, from his hidey hole? Okay, you kill them. You show me how to kill them. This is stupid. Fuck you. This is dumb. This is stupid. This is dumb. This is stupid. Stop. You can't even hit them, man. You can't even hit them. Matcha. I drank matcha? What? I have matcha. What matcha? She gave me matcha? A gourd full of matcha. I can refill this at the tea house. What? I have a flask? Okay, now it's a little silly. Like, the game gave me a flask because they knew that the combat's gonna get even crazier. And I feel like they could have just kept it the same or something. I don't know. And then you still have to deal with the Neurobakute following you because I decided to free the Kappa. Like, how was I supposed to know he was gonna be freed? Or maybe he would have made up with his wife anyways. I feel like I'm in hell. I feel like I'm in hell. This is the 8th circle of hell. I don't want to be here anymore. There's just so many. Oh god, it's so annoying! Fuck off! Oh my god. Doesn't help that my stamina sucks. And they're way faster than I am. Oh my god. And the Neurobakute could just one-shot me. Oh my god. This is the worst. Take my bottle of sake. Okay, just show up. Walk on over. Okay, listen, you gotta turn around, okay? They also want you dead. You know, you and I are on the same side, right? Like, you and I are on the exact same side. You and I have been fighting the same creatures the entire time. They hit you as much as you hit me. How much health do you have? That's the problem with this game. Everything feels like it just has way too much health. I feel like there's just no end to the amount of fighting. It feels almost insane how much fighting you have to do just to be able to, like, get through a zone. And this is, like, the one difficulty. There are no other difficulties. Like, what? This guy just follows you the whole time. Can I please pick that up? That's funny. And I know I could dodge, but the dodge has a 4-second cooldown. Okay, are you dead? Now you are. Research volume. Akaname. I was very disappointed to learn Akaname I found even in this place. Disgusting creatures that like to lick filth that collects in bathtubs and bathrooms. But when shrimp do it, we say, oh, it's so tasty. In our realm, they're normally harmless, but very disgusting. Here, though, they use their long tongues as a weapon and spit globs of filth at the prey they hunt. Just avoid them. There's nothing to gain by encountering one of these things. Oh, that's... Oh, yeah, okay. Just an enemy type whose entire advice for dealing with them is to avoid them? Yeah, I wish I could. I wish I could. Every single water pool has something in it. This is the exit. To where? What fresh hell is this? What the f... Yellow gem wheel. That was easy. Oh. Well, Nurobukute still follows me. Here's an old scroll containing a description of one of the 8 great hells. The hell of crushing assembly. The factory hell. Many punishments await the murderers, thieves, and adulterers sent to this realm. Sometimes the sinner is tied to a large rock, while another large rock is placed above them. The rock is slowly lowered, crushing the sinner. Unable to die, they feel everything. Other times, the sinner will find themselves in the forest of trees where the branches are sword blades. They look to the top of the trees to see one they love. They climb the tree, slicing and mangling their flesh. When they reach the top, their lover will not be there, but upon the ground. They climb back down, and it repeats over and over. I'm sorry, honey, but if you show up within the demon realm, like, I know, like, it's very, you know, it's like a romantic story to be like Dante from, like, the... And then climbing through the, like, many circles of hell, but... I'm gonna avoid the sword trees. I don't think I would do that. The sword trees don't seem like something that I would really enjoy. Nupepo. I noticed a horrifying odor coming from behind this door. I believe it houses a Nupepo, a disgusting blob of flesh that wanders the grounds of old temples and feeds on the fat of the dead using a large needle. They are usually harmless if encountered. If you do decide to do battle with one, you'll find any blunt weapons that simply bounce off its fat body. To harm the creature, you'll need a sharp blade or a pointy stick. That's why its disgusting odor. It said that if you eat its flesh, you would be granted eternal youth. Interesting. There's no need for that gift in this realm, so I'll leave it be. Eternal youth? For me? Okay, what combos do I have here? Light for piercing. F? The hell's F? I still don't know what F means, actually. I actually don't know what F means. Is there an F button? Input. Icons? Xbox. Not safe for work? What? What icon is that? Parry, attack, talisman, equip compass. There's no F button. I'm assuming F is a skill that I get later. Yellow gem wheel. A rusty wheel with a dull yellow gem in the center. There's a character of human painted on top. Looks like something should screw onto here. Sure. I'm gonna assume that yellow goes with yellow. I don't think that was correct. Well, because there's 2 yellows. Oh, shit. The wheel won't budge. Okay, well, I've lost the gem. No, or maybe there's 8 gems? God, there's 8 gems. Oh, God. There's 8 gems. The map doesn't highlight where I am anymore. Why? Oh, never mind. It does. So I was here. Water control room. I'm there. Okay. There's another exit. There's another exit. These are labyrinthine. Like, these are genuine mazes. What the fuck is this? What fresh hell is this? It feels a bit like Silent Hill, where at some point you're just kind of moving around. Wait a minute, it's the courtyard. And it feels like you just walked around and there's no... Holding area. Is that a whole different tower? The holding area tower? Please don't say it is. Gaikotsu. Reanimated bones that stalk the earth, seeking to end all those clothed in flesh. There's a rather large amount of them congregating in this place, most likely victims of the previous owner. With no flesh to cut or organs to pierce, the only weapons that would be of use against them are heavy and blunt, capable of crushing the bones or breaking the magic that hold them together. The sound of the bones rattling in the darts will haunt me forever in this life and the next. There's no reason to encounter one. My only advice is to get away from them as fast as possible. All these enemies that we make, it's the Tower of Crushing Assembly. We just read about this. I'm not going here. I'd rather do the bathhouse. Oh, I think I respawned the little, the whatchamacallits, the shits. Oh, man. Oh, why are you here? Boom! Oh! Get parried. Get parried. Come on, come on. Boom! Oh, okay, I missed the parry. Sorry. Okay, you parried me. You're so sick with it, actually. Oh! I have no stamina. Oh, right. You. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I forgot that you don't know how to walk downstairs. Right. You're broken. Alright. Didn't see the talisman. Should have maybe grabbed that. Okay, see, even they can't kill the stupid spitting things, man. What am I supposed to do? Those guys kill anything. They even killed the, like, knife wielders. Oh, that's not a gem that you take. That's the gem that would lower the water. Oh. If I go back to the first room, that should have been opened now. That one should have been opened. Okay. I gotcha. Maybe. Is it even worth it to go back? There's like two of them standing here, no? The two bugs? I swear there's two. No. It's empty. No, it did fill up. Okay, so it did fill up. I don't want to be here. I just don't want to be here. Just, God. I think I'm getting the story, though. I don't think we are avenging our lord. I think the idea of Lord Nobumitsu isn't real. I think that's why we had... I think that's why the armor... Are you still chasing this? You're still chasing... You killed the centipede. Congratulations. Okay, you two should duel each other. Come. Duel each other, go. Just... Okay, good. Okay, figure it out. But I think Lord Nobumitsu was probably someone that I killed. Or maybe it's the Demon King themselves. I think we were the boy that was playing with the Lord of the Castle or something. I don't know. Or maybe that's a whole separate story. But, like, for sure, we're not human. We're not... Because the armor that was there in the castle looked familiar to us. The hero's armor. It would only be familiar to us if we were in the castle itself at the time to know about it. Which means we wouldn't be a part of the Takeda clan. That's the only way. And this place has been in disarray for a very long time. The Takeda clan has been gone for a very long time. Maybe it's stolen, actually. Maybe it's stolen. Maybe it's stolen armor. Let me revise my statements. Maybe it's stolen armor. Could be stolen armor. What is this? Tower of Lamentation. Tea house. What? This is a part of the tea house? No, it's not. Hey, it's a rat! You stole the baby! Where's the baby? Give me the baby. 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 They stole the baby. We get to find the mystery of the baby. Ah! Oh no, it's the demons. The demons are trying to fool me. A maiden's cry? No, that's a demon. Unhand the maiden. I'll save you. What the hell kind of room is this? That's the first time I've ever had to crouch inside of a room. No, not you. No, please, not you. Okay, at least that was easy. At least that's AoE. Should have probably refilled my tea. Thinking about it. Where's the lady? Unless these things can scream and sound like a lady, that would be scary. Some more money. I think I've been played for a fool. Yeah, I'm gonna assume this is a bad thing for me. I'm gonna assume that this is a bad place for me to be. Please cut the thing. Okay, I can't cut the robes now. I mean the whatchamacallits. The curtains. What the? Ew. Wait, are these toilets? No, that's not a toilet. That's just a fire. Why is there Shiriko Dam down there? That can't be opened.
Where's the lady?
I really hope that guy doesn't turn around. It's the annoying mosquito thing.
Die.
Come on, okay. It feels like there should be a reward for parrying. Because the fact that you have no stamina, and the fact that enemies move faster than you, feels like at some point you can only parry. And then you have to use your talismans, but the talismans are a one-time use. Like, I kind of get what they were going for with the combat. It just feels like the stamina usage is so high so as to be too punishing. Like, it feels more punishing than something like Elden Ring or Dark Souls. Which is crazy because that game feels very punishing. This feels like punishing with no reward. And it doesn't help that some parries moves... I guess that's actually... Maybe that's why the katana is so good. Same with the axe. Because the parry is actually good with these weapons. These actually do a bit of damage. Compared to the two-handeds, which don't really do a damage if you parry. I get the point. Okay, maybe I'm playing the game wrong for my playstyle. Ah! Rescue the servant. Hello. Oh, it's you. I'm sorry. It's you, the servant. You killed that monster? Thank you. I heard the guardian of the first tower was slain by you. Maybe you can also defeat the Demon King. I want to help you. Here, take this. I found it while searching this tower. I think it'll help you get to the next warden. You can crawl through the pool drains to travel to this tower. It was either this wheel or the black one that controls the water in this floor. Now head back to the tea house. You want to see me? I can find you there. Oh, I almost forgot. Take this talisman. The priest gave some to you. You just have to hold it in your hand and repeat the incantation. It'll teleport you back to the tea house. Yes, I could have used it to escape, but I was scared and couldn't remember the incantation. Farewell. Bye. Oh, it's you. You're like, wait, before you go, no, oh, it's you. Alright. That's cool. Okay, so I can just go back now. How often can I use this? Wait a minute, equip? God, this game is still such a visual treat. Like, even though pieces of it are starting to fall apart, but still, I am learning them just playing poorly. It's just so good. Like, I don't want to put it down. Oh, it's reusable! Yes! So the first tower is literal hell. You need to beat the first tower to get to the good part of the game. I get it. This game must have an insane drop-off rate, because that first tower was a 5-hour adventure. The total playtime of this game is supposed to be 6 hours. I don't believe it. There's no way. Yes, this tea. This tea makes me go crazy for it. Oh, I love this tea. Oh, I need my tea fix right now. Oh, my hands are so shaky. I need this tea right this moment. Oh, my hands are so shaky. Oh, I crave this tea so much. Delicious tea. Yes, this tea makes me feel so good. Thank you. Hey. Hello, traveler. Hey. What do you have for sale? $400. Royal Katana is probably my next major upgrade. With a gun. I never shot something yet in this game. In a video game. In a video game. I never shot something. But I can't sell things. Where's the servant? Where's the servant? Also, I'm realizing the mushrooms always grow here. It's weird. No, actually it makes sense, but, you know. Hey, buddy. Maybe I improve the damage of my weapon. But what do I improve? The two-handers aren't good. Rusty Katana is probably my best bet for dealing. I mean, the hand axe is probably my best bet, but the Katana with the poison, that's pretty good. Maybe I still just save. Like, the problem is I don't know what to build. If you improve the broken Katana, I don't think it improves the fixed Katana. Yeah, I guess you gotta shave. Is that something on the tree? What? Okay, I'll save money. I'll save until I can somehow fix the katana itself, and then I'll figure out what to do. Hey, why are you standing here? Oh, you made it here. I'm happy. Thank you again for saving me. I managed to sneak away a few cleaning supplies, but not very much. If you have something you need clean, please bring it to me. Who are you, really? The Demon King. He has a taste of the flesh of young women. Yeah, of course. He's a Demon King. He's a sicko. Long ago, his men stole me and all the other women from my village. We were kept as a servant until I started to hunger. And would pick one and should be eaten alive by him and his guests. Oh, it was my turn. He started by peeling a long piece of flesh from my back. But my flesh tastes different from other girls. He could not finish it. So he decided to keep me as a servant instead. I've been stuck here an eternity. Cleaning and cooking and other things. I've tried to leave, but nothing works. I always wake back up here. Leave. I see what you mean. What will you do now? For now, I will wait here. There's a chance that you may slay that Val thing, and if you do, then you're free. I'm tired. Why did you go chew? So tired. I truly hope you can slay him. I can't be here anymore. Even if you fail in your task, I think whatever awaits is better than this existence. Can you clean one of my weapons? Sure, but please remember I only have supplies to clean one weapon. Achoo. She can only clean one single weapon. Cleaning a weapon. It's the chrysanthemum blade. I think I need to clean the chrysanthemum blade. I do have a red token with the chrysanthemum image. I just need to figure out how to get the material to build my chrysanthemum blade up. I feel like they should have started you here. I don't think they should have started you in Tower 1. I think Tower 1 was a very bold choice to start you in. Not that it's a bad choice, but like Tower 1 was... That was a really painful tower to be in. Like, this is a good spot to be in. Because you get the ability to go around. I get that it was kind of a tutorial tower, but like... Man. Maybe... You know what? No, I'm just bad at the game. I bet you there's someone that played this game that beat Tower 1 in, you know... like a single session. That's the thing about these games that always bothers me, is that I don't know if I'm bad or if the game is bad. Like, how do I know what to say if I'm the bad one? Okay, two-handers suck. I'll stick with this. Really? You spawn here? You're sick. You're sick. With Dark Souls, it's the game that's bad. Trust me. Are you trying to get me banned? Are you trying to get me flamed? It is funny that like Dark Souls of all the games is like the one game that it feels like for a lot of people you can't have a different opinion on. It's like the one game that you have to like. Otherwise you're not like a true gamer. But honestly, like it's a hard game to like. But I will say that you're wrong. I'm just So forget everything that I just said. Forget all of that like nuance. You're wrong. But that's why, honestly, I think Night Rain is actually the better intro to the Dark Souls gameplay. One, it's co-op. Two, it's just combat. Classic. Blame the player for not being good at Dark Souls. I actually think that Night Rain is the better Dark Souls to get into. I think single-player Dark Souls is a dead. Long live Night Rain. Because Elden Ring has the advantage of being a really cool world with a lot of different ways that you can go, but it can also be very tedious. Dark Souls 1, 2, 3 also kind of has that, and it's like pretty good too. Sekiro has like way more combat sections in between, but also a lot of really cool exploration as well. But Night Rain is like, if you hated Dark Souls, the game, but you want to like get into the gameplay, it's like the one game that I think works very well for that, because it's just fighting. Stop pushing me. What's wrong with you? That's what you get. Bleed. So just the part that you hate. Oh, you hate the gameplay. Well, so that's the thing, right? Well, so the gameplay of the game is even faster and even smoother than I think a normal Dark Souls game. It feels like streamlined Dark Souls, if that makes sense. It's like the one game that I would say is just fun to play overall. Even if you hate the gameplay of Dark Souls, I think you'll have more fun playing it. You like the vibe and the exploration. Okay, well, you're wrong. I'm just kidding. Okay, well, you're wrong. I don't know what to tell you, buddy. That's right. I mean, maybe you would like that then. Although, I think the routing for that game feels more like routing for speedruns than anything, so... But it does make the combat way more palatable. To where it's like, I think it's a good intro to the game's combat systems. It's almost so fast that when you go back to play the other such games, it feels like you're playing on a slower mode. Like, it just doesn't feel as good. That's how much better it feels. I don't think I've convinced you. I actually think that I pushed you away with my very inflammatory talking style. Chat said you might like Elden Ring instead. You argue it would just fool you into thinking that you like it by padding the non-enjoyable parts with exploration. That is true. Yeah, that is the thing about it that is like, it has a lot of exploration and it does pad it a lot. There is, you basically choose your combat encounters, which is kind of crazy because you could actually skip quite a lot of it too. There's only like a handful of mandatory fights in that whole game, from what I heard. I didn't do the math. I just fought everything that I came by. But, you know what I mean? Like, it's... Smarter people than me have discovered that there's way more optional portions than one would expect. No, not you two. Like, at the end of the day, you still go through the combat and such eventually. Yeah, that's true. But that's why Night Rain is a good way, because the Night Rain combat is just better. I'm just trying to convince you to play Night Rain because I haven't been able to play 3s ever since I bought the game. I've never been able to convince 3 people to play the game consistently. I have one friend who's a teacher, and we try so hard to play that game every single week. We set up like a whole time and day for everything, and we're the only 2 that play it. And every time we get someone who joins our games and then leaves. Like, they rage quit, and they don't know what to do. This is a wrong tea house. I mean, it's still the right tea house, but the bathhouse. Wait, she gave me the key for the bathhouse. I'm stupid, sorry. I forgot she gave me the key. She gave me the tool that I need to open the thing. That's why I went there in the first place. You know, someone who has the game and is probably desperate enough to play with anyone. I know them too. I like how we don't say their names in this chat. Like we don't say anybody's names in this chat. We just talk in like tongues, in like riddles. Like, you know them too. You might not remember them, but they remember you too. I do like it. Like, it's funny to imagine that nobody here has a formal name and everyone has to like be very, very sneaky about it. It's the reason why I call everyone Chatter. Get away from me! It's Linker. Okay, perfect. All about them about it. But I'm just saying, I think you would like it too. Of the combat games out there, of the Dark Souls formula combat games, it's a very smooth formula. Though I argue if you want a smoother Dark Souls game, the 2D Dark Souls styles games are way better. Like there's a really good one coming out that I need to post the link to because I keep forgetting to. It's called Iron something. The Iron Fist, the Iron Talon, the Iron Goblet, the Iron something. The Iron something. How do I open this door? Still locked. I do want to turn a youth. Brown gem. Brown gem, brown gem. She said this or the black gem should open the waterways. Is that brown? Churn wheel. The water won't budge. Hurry. Oh, I see. This one fills it, this one sinks it. So this one drains the water. That one I'm having a stroke. I don't know what to do. I need to go back to the tea house. Just leave me alone. Yeah, I'm just saying, everything's good. I actually think that Elden Ring is actually still worth it to play for the exploration alone. It's like the one strong point of the game that the exploration is really, really good. It's just at some point you do have to get like a big brother to finish the combat for you, because it is a little frustrating. Hot take: Dragon's Dogma gives you what's cool about Dark Souls in an enjoyable package. A dark and mystery and a dark fantasy, hostile fantasy world with lots of mystery. I actually kind of do agree with that take. And I'm actually very sad that Dragon's Dogma 2 was so dog water, because if it was any better, I think people would realize that it's the better fantasy game. And in a weird way, it's better because like there's actually more life to it. Like people in a game like move around and stuff. I know it's a very weird thing to get up into, but it's a bit like Skyrim where you see NPCs walking around and you just don't know what they're gonna do. It's like the same deal where it's like, oh, they might get into a fight with a dragon somewhere and then you have to help them, or maybe you don't help them, maybe you like loot them, I don't know. Or maybe you're like me and you revive everybody and they go, who are you? It's fun to revive people in the game. Dodge away if he swings. And that's what people need to know about that game. But sadly, it failed. Miserably. Like the person who made the game isn't even in the studio anymore. That's pretty bad. DS1 was overshadowed by Skyrim. I actually do agree. I mean, both of the games felt like they were both released at very inopportune times. And I mean, the second one had like a different problem. Oh, sorry, yeah. Dragon's Dogma 1, yeah. Because like, the second one has a performance issue, right? But also, performance issue compared to all of its kind of contemporaries coming out at the time, it didn't feel worth the like price point. I think if it released at like a less heavy time when so many games, good games were coming out, I think more people would have been able to overlook the performance issues. Because while it was bad, it wasn't the worst thing in the world. It won't budge. I have no map. I have no clue where I'm going. Please tell me that's a map. Oh my god, they're coming for me. Don't do it. I hate you. It's like Titanfall and what was it? Some of the game? It was like Titanfall and Battlefield or Call of Duty. How that game was basically just thrown to the wilds and expected to try to survive. Your package is hidden in a small tree stump behind the courtyard pavilion. That's interesting. DD1 was weird as well. You played on the PS3 because of a console exclusive at the time. They presumably, for performance reasons, added letterboxing to the image. That's a very risky maneuver. Yeah, that doesn't... That's weird. Yeah, because I played the PC version all these years later, so I guess I never really felt the way it was back then. But hearing that, that's a weird decision. Because it sounds awful. I don't think anybody would enjoy that. Like, I enjoy it in this game, for instance, or I enjoy it in other games like Pletka, right? But that's because I enjoy living through what the artist intends for me. But for most people, it's not really fun. And even for Dragon's Dogma, like, I don't think that game would have benefited from such a thing. Like, this game feels like it needs this type of view to give you a whole new experience, right? Like, you have to play in this experience for it to work. But Dragon's Dogma 1, I remember playing the game and I remember thinking to myself, it'd be nice to see even more so that you know when somebody's about to, like, smack you or something. I don't know, it just seems nice. Like, resolution on the PC was already dubious. Oh, what the fuck is this? And then you get limited even further, exactly. Yeah, you think it was just a technical... Oh, you think it was just purely to render less pixels. Yeah, probably. Which is unfortunate. I guess maybe that's the problem. Maybe the problem is that Dragon's Dogma is always too ahead of its time, right? It's always too far ahead of its time for anybody to appreciate it. Your package is out by the stump. Stump. I couldn't use the last bit of salt to open the thing. I'm going to drain the water from red to come back here. So, water from red, tea house. This game needs an in-game note system. That's what this game needs. I don't remember anything that's going on here. Stump by the courtyard. So not this tree. This is just the inner pavilion almost. It's this courtyard, as in the tea house courtyard. This is the skeleton room, is it not? No, this is the other portion of the tea house. Didn't I go here? Yeah, I did, but I can't move that. Right, okay. So now we go into the skeletons. This is nice. I actually like being able to do all three towers related, like, all together instead of doing them one by one. It feels less of a slog. Royal Katana. Katana that has been maintained. Simple Naginata. Here we go. Good can't equip. What do you mean you can't equip? Oh, because I'm in a safe place, right? Do I have to do this every single time? Is this punishment for wanting to use the flask system, for wanting to use the healing system? Is like, oh, you want healing? All right, work for it. Oh, do I have to do the tea ceremony every single time? Someday I'm gonna get back to Dragon's Dogma 2. Even playing games like this, it just makes you kind of miss whatever that game had. There's just something that you can't replicate from that game. It just feels like in many ways a lot of RPG games are trying to reach what Dragon's Dogma did, but they're all sort of like lacking in some way, which makes sense because apparently doing the full thing was just way too much, even for the real game. I think I'm done over here. So we go here. We pray again. Always pray. Always ask me if I feel like praying. The tunnel is a very, very obvious reference to Silent Hill. Here we go. Oh my god, yes. Now I feel like a samurai. Oh, it feels so good. Stump. Okay, under the stump in the courtyard. There we go. Looks like it's been hauled up by hand. Reach aside. Reach the stump and pull out. It's a tanto. What? A knife. A short single-edged dagger. An excellent choice for seppuku. An excellent choice for seppuku. That's a sentence. Wow. Can I do seppuku on myself? How do I do seppuku? How do I commit seppuku? Okay, wait. I know how. You have to crouch, take off all your clothes. I remember. I watched Shogun. Crouch, stab, down. Okay, it doesn't work. Oh, me? Yeah, I watch Shogun. Oh yeah, I love seppuku, bro. I love seppuku. What? I don't know what I'm talking about, bro. So seppuku, so sick. Oh man, so let's seppuku it up. Hey, anybody want a seppuku with me later today? Playing 5-finger fillet with my feet. It's not the riskiest thing that I've done in this game so far. When you consider that there's demons everywhere, it's actually surprising that I still have feet. What tower is this? Castle corridor. What castle is this? What? What the fuck? Tower of no interval? Skywalk? What is this? A pedestal with 4 circular indentations. Smells a little of charcoal. There's an inscription carved in front of the pedestal that says, "Shed yourself from your burdens, enlightenment shall follow." This is the final tower of the game. Painting. The painting depicts a Dainichi Nyorai, one of the 5 wisdom Buddhas. Wait, is that why there's a priest? What if the Demon King is a Buddha? Is that sacrilegious for me to say? What if the Demon King in this game is one of the Buddhas gone, you know, down to badness? Because a Buddha is like just a being of power. It's not... So this is how you do Sudoku? Oh boy, I love matching the Sudoku numbers. I love matching the funny numbers. Look how my arm clips into my face. That's a really nice feature. Okay, I guess we go to the tower of shit. 2 incense. I have 2 incense. I should use that soon. Chrysanthemum must be somewhere. Holding cell. Here we go. Because I can't do any more. But I need another thing. I need one more wheel to open the space up. More stamina. Health is useless. It's just like Zelda. So this is Sudoku, huh? This is that math game everyone's talking about. Can somebody... What is... Do you know what... By the way, since you're here, since you're the only person that I know that knows how to speak Japanese, or read it, do you know what a Shiriko Dammer is? Because this game says it's involving someone's asshole. Like, it's like shit that we find inside of our asshole. Is that true? Do you know what a Shiriko Dammer is? Oh my god, I forgot the skeletons. They're immune to the way of the... They're immune to the way of the blade! God damn it, the way of the blade isn't strong here! I trained for nothing! A Shiriko Dammer. Can you show the spelling? It sounds like some kind of ball. Well, it is a ball, so... This thing, the Shiriko Dammer. Highly sought after by Kappa. It smells terrible. Apparently, these come from people's asses. It's like a mythology thing. It's apparently something that maybe they eat, I'm assuming? Oh my god. I don't want to be here. This is... I'd rather go back to the bathhouse. Okay, I need to drain the water the other way for the tea house. I need to drain it the opposite way. Wait, yeah, Shuri is literally butt. Damn, girl, you got a nice Shuri girl. Damn, you see her? She's got one fat Shuri. What are you doing here? This is a safe room. No, this is a safe room. Not supposed to be here. Leave me alone. Aye. Stop it. Wait, the samurai. Ah. Wah. Yeah. Ho. Can't parry. Okay, hit me again. This is when the combat starts to fall apart. I think the enemies need to be a bit slower for you to really feel the combat mechanics. When they're this fast, it doesn't feel good. Because when they're this fast, it doesn't really feel like you're fighting and doing your best to like avoid dying. It just kind of feels like, oh, it just feels like a hassle. This was the human. This one, I did this side. The wheel won't budge. Did I do it this side? Maybe it's this side. Maybe it is this side. Because this drains the water away. That drains the water away. I had to look it up yourself since this is more of a... Okay, remember the right side? I did the right side. We'll do left side after. It's more of a mythology question. My explanation was right. Supposedly it's some kind of ball that Kappa's pull... Sorry. It's some kind of ball that Kappa's pull out of human asses to rob their life energy. It's fucking crazy. What? That's nuts. That's actually insane. They just like reach in there and they suck it out. Like, goddamn. Wow, that's a crazy mythology. So that makes you wonder, like, why was the fear of butt stuff so prevalent? You get what I mean? Everywhere. Like, everyone had a fear that everyone's asshole was like free pickings or something. Like, no one wants your dirty, stinking asshole. The katana is so much better. Oh my god. The way the blade is so strong. Where the blade? Waha! Shut up, you dirty asshole. The stamina really helps too. I'm really glad I got stamina. So annoying before with no stamina. And it's the same damage as my two-handers. Which is really good. Let's into it more. So apparently the end game of the cappers is to steal our liver. The end game of the cappers is to steal our liver. What? Why the liver? Just like take it from like a cow or something. I don't know. It's the same thing, no? I swear that's a different color. That is black. Okay, wait. So it's the wrong one. So it is a skeleton tower. Fuck, it's a skeleton tower. Man, those skeletons. I have one blunt weapon. However, in Japanese belief at the time, there's another organ, the ball, that's blocking access to the liver. So take it out first. Oh, that's right. I guess a lot of this mythology was made during a time when like no one knew anything about the body. Like we only recently found out that you had to wash your hands, right? So I guess it makes sense given that like what we know. What the fuck? This is open? This hole was made for me. You climb into the tunnel. Can I show you something? Based on the idea of like, you know, the Junji Ito hole thing. I have many images, many meme images of holes. Hole. Okay, well, it's tunnel. This hole. Okay, well, sorry. I don't know what I named it, and the Windows search doesn't work. The Windows search doesn't. Why doesn't Windows do fuzzy search? I just want to show people my hole, man. Oh, come on, man. I just want to show my channels my hole. Ah. That was such a good image too. It's like it was so funny. It was the Kool-Aid Man. It was like a version of the Junji Ito comic where they're saying like this hole was made for me, but it was the Kool-Aid Man climbing into the hole. That was shaped like them. Because he's the Kool-Aid Man and he breaks through holes and he's like, oh yeah. So good. No. No, please, no, please. Not again. No, fuck this. You kidding me? You better kill every single monster. It's an old scroll containing a description of one of the 8 great hells, the hell of no interval. Those who have committed the 5 crimes. What 5 crimes? Denied the law of karma, made light of the Mahayana doctrine, committed the 4 cardinal sins, or received the alms without making any returns are doomed to hell. What? So if you receive a donation and you don't give anything back, you go to this hell? Everyone, please donate to me right now to send me to hell. If I was a more unscrupulous streamer, I would say that. The torments of hell is so severe, it's so evil, I cannot write them down. No interval. I hate this guy so much. Oh my god, the centipede. He's not even scary anymore. He's just annoying. He can't die. Like it's the only enemy in the game that doesn't die, that follows you. Like, I'm sorry that I freed the husband. I just wanted to upgrade my items. That's so wrong of me. Oh my god. Oh dear god. Oh dear god. I need to cure my poison, and because also he's just yelling now. He's just like screaming at me. There we go. Okay, you two deal with each other. You're stuck behind the lantern? Are you kidding me? Where are you going? Oh, okay. Like, what's the point of him? I just don't understand the point of him as a monster in this game. Like he seems so annoying, so as to not even be like, it's not even worth it to have him in the game because it's just so annoying. He's just annoying. he's walking at me. Red. Okay, maybe I need to drain some more water. But if I open this door, actually, I can drain the water, and then I can come into these rooms now. Oh, that's good. It's jammed. I just need to find my way to some door, open it up, figure out the water puzzle again, figure out which side drains and which side opens. I wish there was an easy... Maybe I need to look at the walls more. There has to be a symbol on the wall that says drainage hole or something. Something very obvious. I can't do that. Okay, it's too full. Okay, well... Ow. You're gonna hop off and go to bed. Maybe you link the co-op horror Castlevania thing on my Discord DM, so I can so you can take a look at it. Yes, of course, I will soon. And thank you for showing up. Thanks for the raid. Have a good night. And I'm sorry for Dark Souls. Kaito, we need this wheel repaired urgently. Himari broke it while cleaning one of the green pools, which is annoying on its own, but it was the Naraka wheel. Without it, we can't drain our Lord's private pool. We can fix it before he needs a pool, we'd be alright, but if not... Rest of the wheel in there. Cheers, see you. And thanks for showing up. A sack containing several items of clothing. Formal hair? What? Formal hairstyle. If I was to visit the royal palace, I'd style my hair like this. Comfortable, and I feel like I've worn them before. Maybe you have. You can't push it from this angle. Okay, well, you gotta figure out which angle now. Ah! Leave me alone! God, you're an asshole. Okay, so this is the way through. Okay, gotcha. So now that's open. I can take this route to go back in. I need to now drain the water back at the main tea house building. And I need to remember to go to this side of the tea house, which is its own separate side. And in here, down the hallway, I drain all the water. Well, what else am I missing from this room? No, not again. No, please, just leave it alone. Is this Dark Souls? I'm wearing my best clothing for this. Does the clothing that you wear even matter? Like, it feels like skins, like costumes, like cosplay or something. Maybe that's... I mean, I guess it's true of every game. That every game is just cosplay at some point. How do I fix this thing? Oh, I know. I take it back to the person at the main house. Wait, I'm stupid. I'm supposed to drain the water first. Oops, sorry. No. This is a circle of hell. This is a circle of hell. Sukiyaki, that's a circle of hell. Oh, you have to cook your own food? Oh yeah, welcome to the 9th circle of hell. The hell of gluttonies. Oh, sorry, sir. Did you want to make... Oh, sorry, sir. Did you want to drink tea? Alright, welcome to the 10th circle of hell. The hell of green tea. Like, what do you mean I pay the same price to cook my own food? That's fucked up, man. Hello. No, I know about the tea process. Please, I'm begging you, please. Let me see what you have for sale. I'm broke. Do you know how to fix this? Hey, buddy. You improved my equipment. Well, I was hoping you would fix my thingamabob, but sure. Well. Can you fix this wheel? Hi, nice to see you again. Can you clean one of my weapons? Only enough supplies to clean one. Okay, well... I guess I do fix my own wheel. They did mention that they were doing it in the green room, so I just drained the water out. It's not too bad. Just need to make it through that hell again. Back to my, I don't know, what circle of hell is this? It all feels the same to me. It all feels the same to me. It's all the same hell to me. People always talk this game about like, oh, there's 8 circles of hell. Which one are you gonna go to and stuff like that. It's like it's all the same hell. It doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Hell is hell. You're gonna be stuck here no matter what you do. I kind of wish it auto-equipped. I know I'm starting to complain more, and I wish there was like more of this and more of that. But like, it would have been kind of nice. Which one drains? I don't know. There has to be a symbol or something that tells me which one drains. Oh, you know what? Draining going that way. Because it's going away from the bathhouse. Right. Going away from the bathhouse. Drain. Drain. Drain everything. Drain it. Suck the water away. Go straight to the courtyard. And hopefully we find something cool. Something new. I like his enthusiasm.
You're gonna die. Blah.
Ow, that was crazy that you blocked that.
Die.
Okay, so in here, I crawl up there. From here, I should be able to get the rest of it, but he's also gonna spawn in the Nurubukute. Kabute. Oh my god, there's rats. You come down here too? The rats? You take bath too. You're a rat. Rat take bath? I don't believe you. I actually don't understand the point of attack speed in this game. Doesn't really feel different from the Tanto. If you're doing less damage, you have to do more hits anyways. Maybe we should have boosted health. That's too late. Okay. Alright, I did something wrong. Okay. That's the black one though, so not that one. Maybe this one? I'm not sure. That's, okay, that's also not the right one. Okay. That's jank. Huh. Can't cut those open. What am I missing? This music is very tense. It's actually making me feel very anxious, which is the point of the song, but... Here? No. That's green. She broke it while working on the green one. Missing the outer piece. Wooden coin red. Blue with 3 arrows. Oh my god, there's a map telling me which color goes where. It was here the whole time, actually. It was just in my face the whole time. This is telling me what each color room this is. There's a white room over here? No. Oh my god, sleep alone. Maybe I have to fill this room up. Steel chair! Put the steel chair down! Oh. I think I know what to do. I need to fill the water. And I need to come back here to do something else. I need to fill the water. So pull it the other way. I need to pull it the other way to do whatever it is that I need to do. I don't know what I need to do anymore. I don't know what I need to do. I don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't get it. It's a little obtuse in the puzzles. And I don't think it's because I'm bad at the puzzles or I'm bad at remembering. Although it could be, actually. No, it probably is that. It just feels a little bit obtuse in the way that these things flow. Like, it feels a lot like you have to experiment a little bit to get the flow, but it's still not really clear. Either you experiment because it's like a different system on both sides. No. Okay, so we pull on both left sides going towards the rooms. And that should be good. Looks like something should screw onto here. I don't know. So, yank on this. We yank this. And that's the only one that I can yank on. What? Well, wait. Well, now I don't know. Because that's 1 yellow. That's 1 red. Looks like something should screw onto here. I don't know. This one. What? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. So, what was the system that I was thinking of wrong? So, when I pulled the water away with the yellow, where does it go now? Was it the ones I'm thinking of? Spawn. Go, spawn. Spawn. There we go. No. I think I have to go to the skeleton place. I think I have to. No. I think I have to go to the skeletons. Skeletons probably have the rest of what I need. This seems insane to me that there's like a million enemies here. What is going on? What the fuck? I don't know anymore. Alright, let's just go skeletons. We go skeletons, we go to the hell of no interval, I drink more tea. I go back to my ninth circle of hell, the hell of gluttony. Welcome to the hell of gluttony, traveler. Drink your tea, if you so dare. You fool. I'm gonna improve my hammer to kill the skeletons in one shot, because the hammer is the only weapon that works down there. This whole place sucks. I thought it'd be more fun to have them all interconnect, but all of them seem annoying in some way to deal with. All the enemies are just so strong. They're so tanky. And like, unlike a Dark Souls game, there's no easy way to get stronger to where you can deal with the trash easier. Like, I just don't want to deal with trash. Come bad. Okay, but Otsuchi. Hand axe plus 1, hand axe plus 2. Okay, I'll just keep that plus 2, not any further. Plus 2 is good. Increasing aggression. The rest will go towards my cool sword once I fix it, the main sword. To find the right material to fix it, the chrysanthemum. Time to kill skeletons. Somewhere in this pit of skeletons, there's a key item that I need. Which way is it to skeletons? Oh god. Oh god, I'm lost. Wait, this is the way to the main tower. This is the way to the evil Buddha. This is the way to the evil Buddha. We go over here to go to the side. In an hour, we're done with this game anyways, so you might need to just try to get as far as I can. This game is good. It's just very obtuse. It feels more obtuse than most of the games of its type, which is weird, because it's like, I feel like we've played a lot of puzzle games in general, but the flow of this one is very, very confusing. Where are the moist comments? Everyone left, actually. You're the only one here. So you forgot about the one thing about your rule, is that you believe that I'm popular. I need to remind you that aside from you enjoying my streams, not many people really enjoy my streams. I'm not a popular person. You die at some point, right? This skeleton? You hate this stream. See? Proof is in the pudding. I think they die for good, right? But just in case. Okay, they die for good. I hate this stream. I hate you. Please talk to me. Locked. Less enemies this time around. Have you been drinking water, chat? If you haven't, the mod will ban you. She will ban you. There is a jeet. What the hell is this? A blunt weapon often used to subdue criminals. Excuse me? You give me a blunt one-hander, and I love one-handers in this game compared to two-handers, because the two-handers are a little clunky. But you give it to me afterwards? No, you haven't. See? Now you're good. Now you might be banned. You shouldn't have said anything. She literally can't prove whether or not you drink water. Locked. Everything's locked. It won't budge. I think it's jammed. No, I think this is a prison. I don't think it's jammed. I think it's just a prison. I think that's why every door is locked. Feeding room. Sorry, I didn't mean to burp. That was disgusting. Feeding room. Second floor. Message deleted. I just see the skeleton running at me. I'm like, I don't want to deal with that. Feeding room. So this keeps going. Oh! I can use a sword on you! Boom! Whoop! In the face. What? You're so alive. Hammers are so fun to use. There's something so fun about smashing somebody, but not having them slice off. Like, it feels satisfying to hear the bones crunch under the weight of my hammer. Oh, so good. Oh, so ooey gooey mess. Ooey gooey, your head go wooey wooey. Exit into the feeding room. What the fuck? No, you spawn again? Really? Fuck off. You guys fight each other? Okay, what the hell is going on? This is why I hate respawning enemies that respawn too soon. Like, look, I re-roll the room and it gets better. That doesn't make any sense. That just feels bad. Fuck off. Slamming the fist into the ground. Ah! 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 It's not working. It's not working. What the fuck this talisman does? To help quell the anger of whoever his wisdom touches. Aha! I hate this map. I hate it's the game is really good, but the pain points are really painful. The pain points, the combat that takes too much stamina, the really tanky enemies. The fact that enemies will respawn. It's the respawning enemies that really gets to me the most. That's the one mechanic that I hate the most in any game I've ever played. I just feel like if you kill an enemy, it has to stay dead to some degree. And at least give me like a trigger that isn't just me re-entering the room that brings them back to life. That's the only thing that I really wish this game had. Like, sure, if an enemy comes back to life because I go sit at the shrine, sure, I'll take that, okay? But like this feels frustrating, man. I have to keep running away. Like, I have to keep running away to be able to charge up like a good hit. Because they block and they parry too, and the block counters you and then just does more damage to you. And waiting for them to parry, waiting for them to hit so you can parry them just feels like what you doing? But it's I can't get enough of it. The problem is that I can't get enough of it. Like, in spite of all the pain and suffering, it's still so good. Like, the problem is it's still so good. It's too good, and I wish it was just a little bit better, because then it might be perfect. It's so close to perfection, but I can't do this anymore. I'm actually feeling tired of it. Granted, the one tower was just very long, and I think some of the puzzles are a little bit obtuse, and some of the puzzles also kind of like it says like, oh, you can't play it, so you would think you need to find a string, but then there's an offering room. It's sort of like, what happened? You know what I mean? Like, what happened in between those two things? But I guess that's sort of the point of making sure that you know that you can't play it. And I wonder if I had known more about the background of what that thing was, to be able to like give it there, maybe it would make more sense. But to me, it's like, how does a biwa relate to the god of the east? Because it's an eastern instrument? I have no clue. And then this room here, it's like, with the water flow, it's so confusing to know how it works, because two of the yellows are on the same side, and it's like, well, which one do you pull then? Do you pull both of them? Does it fill and pull, or does it only suck out? It's not really clear. And having everything revolve around the room and you having to go back to it to like get more and more of the volves is just sort of frustrating. And then combine that with honestly, the very large amount of combat that I didn't really expect. And the pace would be fine if I did a little bit more damage, like, honestly. And it sucks because it's like, when you have a limited upgrade item, it makes it worse for you because you don't know if you should use it here or later. It's sort of the pain point of having such a limited system, right? And like, some things are very obvious, like this, like your katana is going to become the chrysanthemum sword at some point if you can figure out how to get that thing, but when is it going to happen? I don't know. And then can you upgrade the thing now? And even if you upgrade it now, it still wouldn't even help you within combat, and all these weapons or like okay at best. They don't really not super good, right? It's just sort of it's all over the place. But it's still a good game. Like that's the crazy part to me is that this game is still really really good and fun to play. But it's like the minor annoyances do build up over time to when you eventually say, okay, I'm done for this session. I'll come back to it next time. And we will come back to this one next time. But that's it for this one. I actually really enjoy this. Again, Labyrinth of the Demon King. It's really good. It's just, again, it's very frustrating in certain portions. And I like what they're trying to do with the story and the idea of what the Demon King is. And honestly, the atmosphere too. It still kind of gets me, but I think that's the problem, right? Is that because it's a combat game majority of the time, those little it's like death by 1,000 cuts. It eventually gets so annoying that you no longer get afraid. Like you no longer fear anything. You're actually just annoyed of it. It's like some emotions can't be felt at the same time. You can't feel lust and fear, I don't think. You can't feel, I don't know, like sadness and fear. You can't feel anger and fear. Like it just feels like those four are very unique in the way that they seem to appear. Although some of you do get a kick out of somebody spanking you, so I don't really know.